FTC in the pits, 11-20. Ski Sky, if you're here, we need you at the driver's meeting. Ski Sky, if you're here, make your way to the driver's meeting at the bleachers. Sam is coming after you.
you're going to go out this way. You're not going to go back out that way. You're going to go out this way, and then you'll need to go around to get to the pits. So that covers the flow of the match. So now I'm going to talk about a couple of important rules. There's a couple things this season that are really important to know. And the first one of those, and some of them are pretty complicated, so bear with me a little bit. And in fact, let me point out one more area outside the field. This is the question box. If you have a question about a match or about a rule or anything that you need to talk to me or potentially an FTA about, you go stand in that question box, and I will notice you, and I will come over and talk to you. If you have a dispute with the scoring of a match, if you see the match score and you think like we definitely scored the park in the end game, we were parked in the warehouse, but it's not listed on your match score, then you can stand in the question box within 3 matches of the match that happened in, and you can get that score checked. And we can go over it and see if we can figure out what is correct and potentially edit that. But that's got to be within 3 matches if you're going to do that. Rules questions, you can do that at any time. So during the match, there is something called warehouse operations. Warehouse operations are the way that you're allowed to get freight. Is that balls and boxes and also ducks, but the way you're allowed to get balls and boxes out of the warehouse. So the warehouse operations say, and this is in the definitions section of the game manual, you have to start completely outside the warehouse. So you see this white line? There's 2 of them. That's the warehouse. You have to start completely outside. You have to go completely inside, collect 1 freight, come completely outside of the warehouse. Once you've done that, you can do whatever you like with this freight, basically. You can probably score it, is the thing you're going to want to do. So that is the way to do that. Now, what can happen? You come into the warehouse, and you've collected a freight. You're moving around, and something like that can happen. So I've got this freight, but that one went out there. So now, if I leave the warehouse with this freight, then I removed 2 freight, and I'm not allowed to do that. So that would be a penalty for violating warehouse operations. Now, at this point, I can actually still avoid the penalty. What you've got to do, if that freight goes out, you've got to put down what you have, and then you've got to go completely outside the warehouse. If you do that, we consider you to have followed warehouse operations for this piece of freight, and then that's okay. You don't get a penalty. So that's what you want to do if you're going out of the warehouse and you drop a piece of freight. You want to finish going out. That's what you do if you accidentally kick a piece of freight out. So there are a couple of situations where you might not get a penalty for warehouse operations. Mainly if you hit the pile and a ball rolls out, you never touched the ball. It was just because you hit the pile. The ball rolls out. That will generally not be a warehouse operations penalty unless it happens every single time you hit a pile. Like you do it over and over again, it keeps happening. At that point, we'll have a conversation because at that point, it stops being an accident. So, but generally, if you hit the pile and the ball rolls out and you didn't touch it, then that's probably not a violation. The other situation is if something rolls in front of you while you're driving, then and you knock it out and you couldn't have reasonably avoided it, then that's not a violation either. However, so you come into the warehouse and there's a piece of freight right here, and you want to go over here. This was already here. You know this is here. You need to figure out how to either, you could pick this one up, or you could push it out of the way, or maybe you could go over somewhere else, but you can't just plow this out while you're carrying another piece of freight, because you knew that was there. It didn't just roll in front of you. So all that's fairly complicated, but hopefully people understand it. So then we're going to talk about the hubs. When you're scoring in the hubs, you want to be careful to try not to move them. So it can happen that you come up to the hub and you're trying to score in it and you move it a little bit. Now, a little bit of movement could be okay. And it depends a little bit on where you're moving it. If you're moving it towards the warehouse, that's probably not good because that makes it easier for you. And you're not allowed to do that. So even a little bit of movement towards the warehouse probably isn't good. A movement away from the warehouse, there's a little more leniency on, but you still can't move it too far because you're really not supposed to move it. So you want to pay attention to how much you're moving the hub while you're scoring, because that amount of movement, the amount of movement you're allowed to do, it's cumulative. So if you move it 1 inch every time you score and you score 10 times and you've moved it 10 inches in one direction, then that's going to start to be too much movement. So one of the things you could do there is if you approach the hub from different directions, if you're not always moving it in the same direction, that can be something, but just generally try not to move the hub as much as possible. That applies to your Color Alliance hub. The other Color Alliance hub, you just should not be touching at all. You want to be really careful not to have anything to do with this hub, because if you touch it, if you influence this hub at all, then that could be a penalty, because any amount of movement of this one, you could make it more difficult for the other alliance, and we don't want that. The other issue there is the shared hub. The shared hub is in a similar situation to the opposite color hub, because if you move it even a little, you're making a difference here. And with this one, if you rotate it, so now you see red and blue are in a different position. So while you're scoring on the shared hub, you want to try not to move it, you want to try not to rotate it. So that's important. The last big thing that we got to talk about for scoring is delivery. Delivery is the other ordered list, like the warehouse operations. So delivery is how you get a duck into the field, and that scores you points. So one duck starts on the carousel, and you leave that one there, and then you can, in autonomous, your robot can spin the carousel and get it down there. When your robot is spinning the carousel, you want to be a bit careful about where the wheel is, if you can, because if the duck touches the wheel while it is still on the carousel, then that would be a penalty. So if this was your wheel and the duck would kind of brush by it, then that could be a problem. That's something also if your robot catches the duck. So the duck needs to hit the ground to score. It can bounce off your robot. That's fine. But if it gets caught on your robot, then that's potentially a penalty, and you could be controlling that duck, which would be a problem if you were controlling another piece of freight, like your preload box, for example. So that's things that can happen with the robot interacting. Now let's talk about the drive team. So a drive team member can place ducks, and this is in the end game. You hear that whistle, the drive team member can place ducks. When they do that, they've got to put it so it's touching the plate and let it go. And when they do this, the carousel cannot be moving. The robot can be touching it. There's no requirement for the robot not to be touching the carousel, but the carousel cannot be moving. It has to be stationary. So you've got to make sure the robot's not spinning it while you're putting the duck on. You put the duck on, you take your hand away, and then the robot spins it. So if you imagine I'm a robot now, not a drive team member. The robot spins it, and then once you've done that, now you can put a second duck on. And you got to wait till it's stopped, you got to put the duck on, and then you can do that thing again. Now, if the robot goes like this, and the duck moves a little bit, it's moved off of the plate, you cannot touch it now. You're not allowed to reposition it by hand. You have to wait for the robot to finish. And you cannot put a second duck on while there's already a duck on the carousel. You got to wait for the robot to finish there. So that covers delivery. So then there's just I will briefly touch on blocking and pinning. So that has to do with defensive play. So pinning is when you are preventing another robot from moving by being in contact with that robot. Trapping is when you are blocking all paths of exit from a certain area. Blocking is when you're blocking all paths to get to a certain area. So pinning, if you've got like a robot shoved against the wall and they can't move, That would be pinning. Now, trapping is interesting this season because of the barriers. The assumption in the rules is that all robots can drive over the barriers. We know that's not actually true. Not all robots can drive over the barriers. But the assumption is that they can. So if you sit your robot here and you're blocking this path, you are not blocking all paths, because there's other paths that you could get through to get to the warehouse. And even if a robot can't use this path, it's still an open path. Now, the point at which it becomes blocking is they're trying to, say they're in the warehouse, they're trying to get out. You're here, they come over here, you go over here to stop them. At the point at which you're mirroring their movements, that starts to be trapping, because you're blocking all paths out, not just one. So what you need to know about this is that when you are pinning or blocking or trapping, the referee will start to count. So they will point at your robot, and they will start to count. And at the point at which they start to count, you have until 5 to get 3 feet away from the robot that you're pinning or blocking. So that's about 1.5 tiles. So then that's when you've got to, once they start counting, that's your sign to back up. So that's how blocking trapping works. Okay, so there was one other thing that had to do with the warehouse. So it's important to know your control limits. Your control limits are 1 piece of freight and 1 team shipping element. Your team shipping element, so you can control a piece of freight and a team shipping element at the same time. You cannot control 2 pieces of freight, and that includes in the warehouse. So controlling is like either you've picked it up, or it's moving with your robot. So if it's stuck underneath your robot and it's moving with you, then that's controlling. You want to be careful, because if you pick up 1 piece of freight, you've got another one stuck under your robot, then you're controlling 2 and you come out here, then you violated warehouse operations because you brought 2 pieces of freight out of the warehouse. You're also controlling 2, so you're also getting a penalty for that, and then you'll get another penalty after 5 seconds, and that'll keep going. So you want to make sure that you're not controlling more than 1 freight when you leave the warehouse. So I think that covers all of the things that I needed to. Oh, actually, there is one more thing, and that is red and yellow cards. There are certain offenses, they're mostly safety things, like reaching out of the field and touching something, that instead of penalties or in addition to penalties, they have cards. So I don't have the cards in my hand right now, but they're just little cards that are, one of them's yellow, one of them's red. The yellow card is a warning. If you get a yellow card during qualification matches, then nothing immediately happens. But what that means is that if you get another yellow card during qualification matches, then you will get a red card. And that means a red card means that you're disqualified from the match and you don't get any points from the match. So if you get a yellow card, then just don't get another one. And there are certain things that are an immediate red card, and that would mean you don't get points for that match. In any case, none of that affects any later match, except that you continue to effectively have a yellow card. And so if you get another yellow card, then you'd get a red card. And then that will end at the end of qualifications. Okay, I'm getting a signal we should stop now. So yeah, do we want to just move? We want to move directly into qualification matches? Okay. All right. So we got. We're going to get you your schedules, and once you get your schedules, figure out where you are. If you're on for the first 2 matches, you'll want to make your way to the field. All right. Thank you, everybody. And remember, if you have questions, question box.
All right, over on the First Tech Challenge side, teams are getting lined up for qualification match number 1. Adventist Robotics Championship teams. No, you can do it. I don't. Yeah. If you want, if we can tag team it too if you want. So you hang on to that. I'll give you that one. Can you give me a tiny bit more in this so I don't have to talk quite so loud? And they are from Days Creek, Oregon. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 18783 Eagle Tech. Eagle Tech is in the house from Fayetteville, North Carolina. And from Camarillo, is that right? Camarillo, is that right? Camarillo, California, that's a long way to come. We have Team 18457, the Gator Bites. All right. Teams, if you're ready, give me a thumbs up, and we'll make sure we're random. We have randomized, we have moved, we're in position number 3. Referees, are you ready? Scorekeeper is ready. All right, guys, qualification match number 1 starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we're off. We have Team 18457 scoring in that Alliance Hub. We have 18783 parked in their shipping area. And on the Red Alliance, we have a team parked in their shipping hub too.
5 seconds in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and we're off in the teleoperated period. Drivers has taken control of their robots. Looks like we have some motion on the Red Alliance. We are moving that arm. All right, we have scored in that Alliance shipping hub. $80 seconds remaining.
Red Alliance has 2 robots moving. Well, they did. There they go, yeah. Blue Alliance having a connection issue on 18457. Live scoring, Blue seems to have a slight advantage here. Red's trying to make up for that.
We have 18783 trying to push 18457 out of the way. If they can get into that warehouse, they can get some score at the end of the game. That sound means 30 seconds remaining.
And in the end game, we see 5951 over there, the Mustangs moving that duck for delivery. Unfortunately, 18457, the Gator Bite's not able to get that robot connected. 5 seconds on the clock.
Oh, they're connected.
In a final minute connection, they get parked in that warehouse in the last second. All right, teams, put your controllers down, hands off while the referees do their thing. Great job, teams, for qualification match number 1. All right, everybody here, everybody within the range of my voice in both First Lego League and First Tech Challenge, these robots run on Wi-Fi. If anybody has a Wi-Fi hotspot turned on your phone, we need to make sure you turn that off. Turn off any Wi-Fi hotspots on your phone. If you need any help doing that, we're happy to help you with that. But we got to make sure all Wi-Fi hotspots are off. That might be what's interfering with these robots.
We don't know. We're having connectivity issues. So I know last night I saw it running. It running wild. Yeah, what's funny is Barry ran out of here because he didn't have them on. But he didn't kindly tell me they're on my head.
I didn't even notice the last couple of seconds. I looked over and when you saw you talking, I said, they're on her head.
Oops.
I'd do the same thing.
Just point at me next time.
All right.
Okay, let's make sure.
And you're all set.
Teams can grab your robots. We should have the score for that match shortly here. All right, here's your scores for qualifying match number 1. Your final score. The Blue Alliance takes it with a 54-14. Great job, teams. All right, teams can exit to field right this way, to the right. It's all open this way. You can come around, yep. Going out this way. All right, our teams for qualification match number 2 taking the field. As the field resetters reset the field and get it ready. So for those of you spectators out there, a few little things to look for. Starting at the match, they're allowed to load one of these blocks as a preload block in their robot. Once we randomize, that determines which tier their robot hopefully can place that random block on during the autonomous period. If it's position 1, it's the bottom, 2, the middle, 3, the top. You can also look for parking. They can park in the squares closest to the audience, or they can park in this big warehouse area that's roped off by white for more bonus points in the autonomous period. All right, as we finish things up with the referee and FTA on the field, let's announce these teams. Let me give the referee one more second over there. Okay. On the Red Alliance, team 13153 from Ceres, California, we have Marvin's Minions. And their alliance partners from Fayetteville, North Carolina, team 19475, Phoenix Stars. North Carolina representing today. And on the Blue Alliance, from right here at Opopka, Florida, team 11020 Ski Sky. Worthy of noting, they are from right here at Forest Lake Academy, our host team. Thank you very much, guys. Their alliance partner from South Lancaster, Massachusetts. I don't know my acronyms very good, but I just want to make sure. Team 16899, the CPU Satyrs team. All right, we're going to randomize for the barcode. It's in position 2, so it's already there. So there's nothing left to do here except check. Teams, are you ready? Thumbs up if you're ready so I can make sure. Phoenix, you ready? Phoenix Star, just making sure these guys are ready. Want to make sure you're ready? Thumbs up if you're ready. Okay. Referees, you ready? Scorekeepers ready. All right, qualification match number 2 in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. We have some movement on both sides. The robots moving themselves autonomously. 13153 attempting to move that carousel, but looks like it got stuck. 16899 trying to place their box, and unfortunately they missed that Alliance shipping hub, but they made it over to the box and they are partially inside.
3 seconds remaining.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
13153 got that partial park and autonomous. That's probably what's responsible for that 5-3 lead right now. Ski Sky dropping one of those cargoes in the shared shipping hub. On the other side, Marvin's Minions get one of their cargo into the Phoenix Stars answers on the shared shipping hub. Teams have to be very careful around that shared shipping hub or they can get a penalty by moving it. CPU Satyrs dropping a third cargo in that top tier. Meanwhile, their partner, Ski Sky, still loading up that shared shipping hub. If they can keep it unbalanced in their favor, there's bonus in endgame. 43 seconds remaining. CPU Satyrs plopping their 4th cargo on the top over there. They're settling in for endgame, which starts in about a second.
All right, CPU Satyrs has to get those ducks into the playing area by spinning that carousel. It has to touch the floor, and if it doesn't touch the floor, it doesn't score. But it looks like they've got 2 in. Over here on the shared shipping hub, we have 11020.
5 seconds remaining.
Another box
All right, controllers down. Hit stop on your robots, guys. Great match number 2. Couple of things worth noting since it's early in the thing. You can look at the shipping hubs in the middle of the field are both balanced. They'll get bonus points at the end of the match if those things are not tipped over. The shared shipping hub closest to us is leaning towards the Blue Alliance. They'll get bonus points for that. We also saw some ducks hitting the field over here in end game for the duck delivery. We have a robot parked in the warehouse. That's bonus points. We have a robot fully parked here and partially parked on the Red Alliance. That will factor in. And a little note for the coaches. Any coaches, if you need to pay for your team's meals from yesterday, that can now happen out here in the lobby over here. They are ready to take payments for the meals. I know that wasn't exciting. I didn't get a cheer for that for some reason. I don't know why, but. Our referees are checking through all the achievements from these teams to make sure they get the credit. Teams can grab your robots. All right, we're going to commit these scores and see if this score holds. Here it comes. Blue takes it. Score 89-0. Great Blue Alliance. Great match. Our teams for match number 3, qualification match number 3, are heading to the field, setting up their robots. I can do that. And give it to Mom when she gets here. Are we all connected? All right, let me introduce the teams for qualification match number 3 on the Red Alliance from Highlands Ranch, Colorado, Team 8990, Mile High Academy Mustangs. And their alliance partner, back for their second match of the day from Camarillo, California, Team 18457, Gator Bites. And on the Blue Alliance from Bismarck, North Dakota, we have Team 15931, the Tin Heads. And their alliance partner from Richardson, Texas, the NDAA Sentinels. All right, it looks like the teams are ready. We have randomized. It's in position number 3. We are looking for the top tier. Teams, give me a thumbs up if you're ready. All teams, great. Referees, scorekeepers ready. Qualification match number 3 in 3, 2, 1, go. And they're off. Gator Bites getting that proper tiered and autonomous, trying to deliver a few more. Meanwhile, we have a park over here on the Blue Alliance. We have a second partial park. Have a partial park in the Red Alliance. Gator Bites trying to get their autonomous to cycle extra blocks. Seems to be a tiny bit off now. Can they make it back for the park with 1 second left? They do. You can't tell if it's full or
Drivers,
partial.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance had 2 partial parks. Blue Alliance had a partial and a full park. As they get into the teleop period. Gator Bites already dropping one in that shared shipping hub. Over on the Blue Alliance, NDAA Sentinels grabbing one of those ball cargoes. Meanwhile, their partner Tin Heads making their way over to their shipping hub. Gator Bites dropping a few more on the shared shipping hub, while their partner, Mile High Academy Mustangs, managed to get another one on that top tier. Gator Bites dropping another one in the shared shipping hub. And another. About a minute remaining in this match. NDAA Sentinels seem to be stuck on that barrier, trying to get off. Oh, they have a piece of cargo stuck under there too. They got off of that, but every time they back up, the ball goes right back under there. Gator Bites having that connection issue again. And again, if anyone has a Wi-Fi hotspot, make sure you turn it off. Everyone check. Make sure your Wi-Fi hotspots are off. The Mile High Mustangs putting another one on the top. That sound means it's end game. 30 seconds. They can try to put their team shipping element on the top of which is exactly what's happening over on the Blue Alliance. If they can get it on that post, they'll get some good points for that. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, they are delivering ducks. With 10 seconds left on the clock, can they get that capped? The Tin Heads trying to get that tin can capped. Couldn't quite get it. Trying to get in for the park. Looks like they made a partial park. Their alliance partner fully parked. Looks like a partial park for the Gator Bites. So that's where we want to try to go to.
Show preview?
Yeah, show preview.
Doesn't that mean?
It won't do it.
No. I can't do anything.
So Barry, it won't let him do it.
The only thing I do is load next match. That's the only thing I can do. Can't click that show preview. Can you click show match? What can you do?
All you can do is go to the next one.
Hit load next match. You don't have to.
Yeah, because you can commit to last.
That won't. Okay.
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Go
let's
ahead,
try it.
load next match.
We'll fix it if it
And then you
doesn't.
can go backwards.
I'm gonna get yelled at.
Oh, it didn't change his.
So show preview?
There we
Yeah,
go.
yeah, show preview.
Okay, there you go. So you're going to have to load next match, show preview, I
Then
guess.
you got to go back and hit commit score.
Yeah, now you can commit score later, yeah. So we'll get in a groove here.
Yep.
It should still be up there. Commit previous match.
Yeah,
Commit
last
post
match.
last match. See, it
Yep.
changed to last match, so. All right, referees going over those final little pieces there. You can't bail on me.
I didn't fail. I just know you're doing a good job, and I don't want to wear out my voice before I have to sing the national anthem.
Oh, yeah. That's a really good point.
The other thing,
He's like, I can't hear you, and I'm like, I'm wondering if my voice
We can
is
turn
just
this
too
up,
soft.
too.
the other thing you could do, you could switch to the NC game announcer role. So you put out the so I switch to the announcer sport or whatever.
I really don't. I'm not happy doing anything.
I'm just here. But you're doing a great job, by the way.
Yeah, FLL.
You're doing a great
That's
job.
another reason why I was like, I'm just going
So there is an
iPhone ED.
Yeah, that's the name of the hotspot.
Everybody listen up. There's a Wi-Fi hotspot out here called Wi-Fi ED. iPhone ED. iPhone ED. If that sounds familiar to you, someone has a hotspot on iPhone ED. We need to get that turned off to make sure it's not interfering in any way. All right, we have a score for qualification match number 3 coming up on the big screen. Oh, we got to bring it up over there. We lost the overlay. All right, we had a score. We're going to figure out how to display that real quick. So he's got it back up
It was already green, and I clicked it, but it never showed up over here.
Which map was it?
This one right here.
Click that map. There it goes. There it goes.
Here it is. The Red Alliance took it with a 101-40. Great match, you guys. Great match. That's our score to beat for the day so far. We're still trying to hunt down those Wi-Fi hotspots. If you have an iPhone or an Android phone and you can turn off your Wi-Fi hotspots.
Reggie, can you kind of walk around and see if you can find miscellaneous hotspots that are on? We have some, but it could be they were here and now they're somewhere down there, and so that they're not there. So I'm just gonna go through the pits and ask everybody to check their all their.
I'll make an announcement during the opening ceremonies. But it might be, we're only running 17 matches, right?
Yeah, we're already at 3.
But is it even causing any problems? The robots look like it is?
For specifically.
I guess that sent us to lunch, huh?
It's a 5-minute break. It is lunchtime.
Who's running things to find out if we are.
Mel just wandered through the first.
No idea where the judges are.
They're, I want to say that way. I want to say they're in a
They're
different
probably
building.
wherever they were during the FLL thing. Are they not over there? Oh, they're actually probably deliberating. Here's the first 10 challenge one.
This is another one right here. It disappeared. It's a Verizon one. It's a Verizon hotspot that keeps popping.
Yeah, maybe
in and
they
out.
walked away.
Yeah, it's like it's not too strong. There it is.
We also have a Verizon MiFi hotspot, MiFi 5510L, that keeps popping in and out. We'd love to get you to turn that hotspot off if you're within range of my voice. It shouldn't cause that many disconnect problems. I mean, like, I feel like if it's not strong and heavy, that this stuff is so robust now.
Yeah, it really shouldn't be causing. That shouldn't be the issue.
Yeah.
But all of Worlds, it was everywhere. Turn off your hotspots.
Yeah. No, I think it's important, but again, like one hotspot amongst all of this.
Yeah.
Because we only have 11 teams. Normally there's, like at Worlds, there's 100 hotspots for robots that are on in close proximity, and they still manage to keep their
It is
connection.
likely the problem the Gatorbots are having is a robot problem.
Because of what?
It's not likely a robot problem.
Yeah.
It is likely not
It's
a hotspot
weird because
problem.
they're so good and that kid's so smart.
Right.
It happens though. 'Cause
Yeah.
You might have
Oh,
missed
absolutely.
like one number
Well, I remember
somewhere.
back in
Yeah.
Super Regional days, it was KN03 at the Super Regionals, and they've been dominating all season, and all of a sudden they were having disconnects all day, and no one.
Figured out.
We helped them solve it because no one would listen to me what the problem was. It was early in the
Now
rev
you got
stuff.
another problem
You know,
with the
static
FLL
dispersal.
area.
It turned out
The
if you
clock
didn't
is
use the
connected
really
to
crappy
the
cable that
projector
came
by
with it,
Wi-Fi.
it would crash like
And
that.
the clock is
And,
in
so,
had to
and no
use
one
the
would
bad
listen
cable?
to me.
Flash
I
disconnect,
tested
and
it
it
so many times,
basically
so I
waits
went and
every
gave them a
2
cable. I said,
goes 2
use
seconds.
this cable.
So-
I think it will fix your problem. And they came to me
Right.
because they ended up going into the finals and winning, going on the world.
Well,
They were like,
I'm just saying. I'm talking about a projector problem.
I
So
think
you
I-
had to use the bad cable?
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
funny.
It was weird. It was
That's
so weird. So people were buying custom cables and stuff, with gold connections and all this. And those would cause the static discharge to crash it every time.
That makes sense.
The crappy one had this ferret choke like this big on it. So.
I'm surprised it fit in the robot because at FRC, if you use the wrong size cable,
Yeah.
it won't, like, it just wouldn't work.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah.
All right, we're on number 4 now, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna find out if this is our last match before lunch.
So, is there a way we can
Mel Wade, if you're around.
Well, according to this, that is what it is.
All right. Okay. Good.
5-minute break after 5, but I feel like that can just be lunch.
Okay. Cool. All right, teams. We're gonna do match 4 and 5, and then break for lunch. So if you're in match 6 or later, you're welcome to move on out. But any team that's in match 4 or 5, stick around. 5's at the queuing table. We're all here. 4's on the field. Everyone else, we're going to lunch. So if you're in match number 6, you'll be the first ones back at 1 o'clock. Although that's when we're doing our opening ceremonies. So you'll be first up after opening ceremonies.
That poor microphone.
This one?
It's all dented and
Yeah, that happens to any of these handhelds.
brown. Yeah. Ouch. Yeah, we're gonna do 4 and 5.
You want to announce the teams this time?
Harry came over here. He's like, "Excuse me?"
Right,
Fine, fine. I can't hear you. Okay, fine. I'll be a little louder, I guess.
Well, we can turn it up. We can turn her up, right? The wireless? She talks a little quieter than Sam did. She's saving her voice for the national anthem, you see.
I'm gonna sing that.
She can't talk loudly. You're smart enough to know to do that. Yeah, he's going to bring it up. Yeah, he'll bring it up. And the timer will come up here for sure. Like, this is a big timer just for you guys. All right, let's introduce these teams for qualification match number 4. On the Red Alliance from Highland Ranch, Colorado, we have Team 8990 Mile High Academy Mustangs. And their alliance partner from Rollsville, North Carolina, Team 20840, the Sinjus of Raleigh. We're going to call them the Red Alliance with blue shirts because they all have their blue shirts over there. Over on the Blue Alliance with whitish shirts, we have our host team from Apopka, Florida, Team 11020, Ski Sky. And their alliance partner from Days Creek, Oregon, Team 5951, the Mustangs. All right, looks like we've already randomized. It was in the right position number 3, which is the top tier. We'll see what happens here. Teams, are you ready? Thumbs up if you're ready. Give me thumbs up, give me thumbs up. Referees, look ready. Our scorekeeper is ready. In 3, 2, 1, go. They're off. 20840, going for that top tier. Drop it in the middle tier. That's still points. We get one duck delivery over there in the Red Alliance. 20 seconds left. 8990 moves back over for a park or a partial park. With 10 seconds left on the clock, we have a partial park on the Blue Alliance and a partial park on the Red Alliance. That's giving Red Alliance the slight lead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Always hope to see 4 robots moving. We have 3, we have 4 robots moving. Robots driving into the warehouse. We have the Mile High Academy Mustangs trying to pick up a piece of that cargo. The Mustangs pushing a ball out. Any cargo scored in those squares closest to the audience are worth points. And any cargo scored in these hubs, we have a 11020. That's Sky Ski dropping another piece of cargo in that center. On the other side, Red won't let them get away with that. They drop one in their top tier. And the Sinjus of Raleigh plopping one down in the shared shipping hub. Ski Sky, said Sky Ski? Of course I did. It was easier when they were just ski. The Sinjus of Raleigh dropping another one in the shared shipping hub, hoping to get that to unbalance in their favor. Ski Sky dropping one in the top tier. Ski Sky trying to pick up another block. They got it in their grabber. 30 seconds on the clock. Teams can start their end game. 8990 Mile High Academy Mustangs going for a duck. Meanwhile, on the other side, we got the Mustangs. So we got Mile High Mustangs and the Mustangs both delivering ducks. Teams are continuing to score. 10 seconds on the clock. Another duck dropping on each side. 3 seconds left. Try to disappear that score. And that's the end of qualification match number 4. See what happens as it sorts out as the referees get onto enter the final pieces. Once again, when we finish with the next match, match number 5, we're going to do lunch. Mel, does that sound good? Next match and then lunch, right? To be back for our 1 o'clock opening ceremonies? Well, we already said it, so
What match number are we on?
we're going to finish 5,
Okay.
and that puts us at one of your breaks.
And that's taking, we really just have been going an hour, right?
I think so.
So we probably have 2 more hours then.
Are we
Take us to 3.
Are we doing finals and stuff?
Elimination, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that takes us to 3, and then we have 2 hours to eliminate.
Yeah, we'll start hustling after one.
Yeah.
I think we
Good work.
I think we can drastically speed things up as the refs get one.
Yeah.
Okay, we good over here?
Okay. Well, once you're done singing, that I get for sure.
You have
'Cause
to
I'll-
use your voice a little bit.
Yeah.
And if you don't, then you lose it.
Yeah. I know when the first time I did game announcing, I was so enthusiastic for FLL, just shot my voice completely. You know?
100%.
And also, it's so nice because they're not going super loud music. You have to talk over it. They just keep, the louder you talk, the louder they turn up the music. You go, fine, I'm just not going to be heard anymore because I can't talk. All right, teams are grabbing the robots. Do we have a commitment? Not yet. Teams are grabbing their robots. Live stream, if we can get our overlay back up. We are going to get the scores here shortly. Just finalizing a couple of things on the Blue Alliance, and then we will get these scores to you. Are you guys good?
Yes.
Make sure you commit it if you're.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's what
What
we're
I
waiting
do.
on.
Sorry.
He still hasn't gotten it.
We got, all right, yeah. Teams, you can place on the field.
All right, here comes our scores for qualification match number 4 on the big screen. It's a Red Alliance victory with 64-28. Great job, teams. Great job. Last night I was watching.
So that's fine.
But that's,
However,
that's
the
robots
robot that's pushing out still has to go completely out. Yeah. And then, but yeah,
Sometimes
feeding the other robot's totally fine. But the robot that's doing the feeding still has to follow warehouse operations. So what happens to them once they
the other thing there, they weren't able to, this is my feeling, but it might be indicative of something. They have contacted
after they leave, you can ignore it.
because they can't.
After the freight is out of the warehouse, you stop carrying.
Maybe there's something wrong with their score. Maybe there's something weird going on here with other Wi-Fi keys. Maybe it's part of it, you know, part of the problem. All right, it's our qualification match number 5. Teams get set up and take the field. Let's get them introduced. Setting up their robots for the Red Alliance, we have from Ceres, California, 13153 Marvin's Minions. And their alliance partner from Fayetteville, North Carolina, Team 18783 Eagle Tech. North Carolina is showing their spirit today for sure. Over on the Blue Alliance from Bismarck, North Dakota, we have Team 15931 Tin Heads. And their alliance partner from, say it again, Fayetteville, North Carolina, Team 19475 the Phoenix Stars. We are randomizing the barcode. We have it in position number 3. That will be a top tier. Top tier we're going for in autonomous with our scoring elements. Teams, are we ready? Thumbs up if you're ready. Let me see it. Let me see it. Very good. Referees. Scorekeepers ready. Qualification, match number 5. Don't get too hungry. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off. We have 2 Red Alliance members moving along. We've got that carousel moving. We have someone parked over here for the Blue Alliance.
Oh, the duck
That
doesn't
is
quite
team
make it off.
15927. And we have a partial park over here, a partial park on the red shipping area. 3 seconds left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and now the teams have taken over control of their robots. We have 2 Blue Alliance members moving over here, trying to grab that freight to put it on their shipping hub. All right, 13153 over here, throwing some freight out of the playing field. Thank you, refs. And 15931 managed to score on the top level of their shipping hub.
That's the
We have
10 heads.
13153 scoring as well.
Marvin's Minions.
There you go. You got another one on the top.
That's the Phoenix Stars trying to get over there to that shared shipping hub.
We have less than a minute left. Now we have a minute left.
Phoenix Stars grabbing that piece of cargo.
You can't score while you're in the warehouse. So you're still in the warehouse.
Reminder teams, you have to move entirely out of that warehouse to score.
So that's 4 minor penalties so far. Watch moving the hub.
Also try not to move that hub. It will be a penalty.
Phoenix Stars getting 1 piece of cargo. Unfortunately, placing it on
25
their
seconds left.
the opposing alliance side. They move that shared shipping hub, which becomes a pretty big penalty. With 18 seconds in end game, going for that duck delivery. Marvin's Minions delivering ducks at a furious pace.
10 seconds left.
10 heads coming back for a park. 2 full parks in the warehouse. Partial park for the Red Alliance. All right, we'll let the referees look at this. All right, everybody, opening ceremonies will be at 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock, we're going to share that with First Lego League. This is our lunch break. As soon as these teams get off the field, they can get to lunch themselves. Referees entering their final scores. So we have a commit on the red, a commit on the blue. Teams are grabbing their robots. And here come your scores for that match. Coming up, qualification match number 5. It's the Red Alliance. 25 points. Great job, teams. 18-7-8-3, moving up 5 slots in the rankings. Or to slot number 5, I should say, not 5 slots. Enjoy your lunch. We'll see you at the opening ceremonies. How's the batteries on your tablets, guys?
This isn't quick. Okay, let me make an announcement just while we're waiting here. We're about ready to start the opening ceremonies in just a couple minutes. One quick announcement. Can you get out your cell phone? And I want you to check your cell phone to make sure the... Hello? There we go. Make sure the hotspot is turned off, please. So just double check that if you would. We really appreciate it. First legacy, it's kind of like why? Well, the first Tech Challenge robots actually use Wi-Fi to connect to their robot to drive them. And so if there's a bunch of hotspots, that adds to all the Wi-Fi traffic, and it can cause problems for their robots. So your cooperation is very much appreciated as we do that. So just check it, make sure your hotspots are off. You put it in airplane mode if you're not using it. You know, you can make phone calls and have all that other kind of stuff. That's fine. You can connect to our Wi-Fi, but please just don't have a hotspot of your own. Thank you so much.
Introducing the Winter Park Spanish Seventh-day Adventist Church Drum Corps.
I saw them when you walked in.
Please rise for the national anthem, sung by First Alumni and with Emerson Cargo Solutions, Katie Mahoney.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight were so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, they proved through the night that our flag was still there. Who signals that star-spangled banner yet wave? O'er the land of the free
Adventist Robotics, Mel Wade.
All right, everybody, take a look around you. Isn't this awesome? We're so excited. We're so excited you are here. If you are at home watching the live stream, we're so excited that you're watching, or maybe you're watching this afterwards. It's so great to do this in person. We are so glad that you are here. Thank you so much. Let's bow our heads for prayer as we get started. Father in heaven, we just want to ask that you be with us today, guide us through the rest of our day, be with each one of these teams. May they have an awesome experience and be better people and better for this. Thank you so much. In Jesus' name, amen.
Please welcome Vice President of Education of Florida Conference, Frank Runnels.
Well, welcome to Florida. We're just so grateful that you're here. If you can have a seat, have a seat. I don't want you standing the whole time. Are you ready to compete? We're so excited. We want to welcome you because it's your opportunity to show the gifts that God has given you. And we're so grateful for the sponsors. We're grateful for the students. And we're excited to see what you will do. Thanks again to Adventist Robotics. Mel, thank you. And we hope you enjoy your stay in Florida. God bless.
Introducing the Vice Principal of Forest Lake Academy, Jamie Pottinger.
Come on, put your hands up. If you think that you're true champions, let me hear some noise. Come on, some noise. Hey, come on, you guys can do way better. But guess what, guys? The heights of great men reached and kept were not attained by sudden flight, but they, while their companions slept, were toiling upward through the night. Guess what? Remember this. Quitters bounce, but winners bounce back and follow through. I'd like to take this opportunity to salute you guys for the hard work that you guys have been doing, burning fingers, failing, making mistakes, having people yelling at each other, breaking up of relationships just to get something to work. Yeah. But guess what, guys? You are in the best place at this point, and with no further ado, I'd like to take this opportunity on behalf of our principal, our fearless leader, Dr. Glenn Baker, to welcome you guys to one of the greatest places on earth, Forest Lake Academy. And at the end of the day, remember this, that quitters bounce, but winners bounce back and follow through. So whatever happens today, remember the fact that you are in this building, in this space, you are already champions. Let me hear some noise.
And now, our Master of Ceremonies from the Kennedy Space Center, Barry Bonzak.
Good morning, First Lego League. Good morning, First Tech Challenge. What an awesome venue we have here at the Forest Lake Academy. So everybody give one more round of applause for everyone that's made this event happen and the Forest Lake Academy for this fantastic venue and beautiful weather that we have today here in Florida. All right, first up, let's get some of the people that we have to have thank. We just got Forest Lake Academy, a couple of sponsors, the Florida Conference, and Gear Up Innovation. Thank you, local sponsors, on top of the first sponsors. So, we are First. And First is a progression of programs. You already know what First Lego League is. And if you have a little brother or little sister that may be as young as, I believe, first grade, we have First Discover and First Lego League Discover and First Lego League Explore that comes even before First Lego League Challenge. And then after you graduate from First Lego League, you can go on to one of two high school programs, First Tech Challenge, which we have here today. There we go, I heard it. Or First Robotics Competition. So, First Tech Challenge is going to be over there, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies. And this year's season is First Forward, sponsored by Qualcomm. And learning all about how we move things from one place to another place, shipping, cargo, and logistics. Okay, one more round of applause for the Winter Park Spanish Seventh-day Adventist Church Drum Corps. How awesome was that? Couple more people we need to thank. We have with us today the Assistant Director of Adventist Robotics, Candy Cooper. Candy, where are you? There you go. Thank you, Candy. And you already heard from the Director of Adventist Robotics and his wife, Mel and Louis Wade. Louis Wade, sorry. And the Assistant Director, Mark Hilburn. My name is Barry Bonzak, and as Mel mentioned, I work at the Kennedy Space Center for Lockheed Martin. What I do is I am the production planner for the Orion spacecraft. That's this guy that I'm wearing on my shirt. This is the spacecraft that is going to return humans to go walk on the moon. Currently, sitting inside the vehicle assembly building is the Artemis 1 spacecraft, the SLS rocket with Orion sitting on top of it, and this August is going to be launching for an uncrewed mission around the moon. Artemis 2 is coming, and it's going to send humans around the moon further from Earth than they've ever traveled before. And I work on Artemis 3. That will be the mission that takes the first woman to walk on the moon at the end of this decade. This is an exciting time here in Florida. And believe me, this challenge is all about shipping things from one place to another place, and there is no harder challenge about logistics and shipping things around, especially when you're talking about sending things throughout the solar system. So congratulations to you all. I'm here because I hope you all are going to be coming up at some point, whether you're in First Tech Challenge or First Lego League. You are somewhere between 4 to 8 years away from graduating college or going into college, and then you'll be my coworker. So, what you're learning here today is extremely important, and I hope you all feel inspired to believe in here because it is important for you all to know just how cool and fun, exciting science and technology is. So, congratulations to you all. Couple other volunteers that we want to give shout outs to. We have our referees for both First Tech Challenge and First Tech Challenge and First Lego League. Referees, stand up, give a wave. Your head referees, we have Steve Bowman and Sam Last. Also, your referees are volunteers from First Robotics Competition teams, so shout out to Gravy and Miko, First Robotics Competition teams. And we have our judge advisors, and you want to be really loud for these people because they're the ones that are giving you awards. Our judge advisors, Fiona Last Pal and Marina Acevedo. Did I say it right? Acevedo? Page 2. Okay, next, let's talk about what happens after you graduate from First Robotics Competition, First Tech Challenge, and you go on into college. You'll become a First alumni. But before you get there, are you aware that there are $80 million worth of scholarships specifically to First participants? $80 million. So if you are a high school student and you're interested in scholarships to go to college, go to www.firstinspires.org/alumni. That's www.firstinspires.org/alumni. And speaking of alumni, I am a First alumni. And I'm not the only one. If you are a First alumni, your national anthem singer was a First alumni. Your judges, I know that if you're a First alumni, make some noise and wave around. Who are the people that were in this program and are now back to inspire these guys? Where are you? Where are the First alumni? There we go. And the last people we need to thank are you all, specifically the coaches, the mentors, the volunteers, and all the people that help get you here from your team today. So students, turn around and thank your teachers, mentors, and coaches, because you all are the backbone and the reason that we're here. Thank you, coaches. All right, so where is everybody from today? Well, we've got 33 teams between everyone. So let me hear you if you're from Arkansas. How about California? Massachusetts? North Carolina? North Dakota? They're here. They're here. Ohio? Oregon? Washington? And how many people traveled all the way from Florida? Thank you, everybody, for all the time it took you to get here. I missed one. What is it? It's on here. Where are the people that are from Texas? I went right by my fault. All right. Mel, have I missed anything? We ready to let them go? We have people from Africa? Africa! That's not a state, but holy cow, you win the furthest. Oh.
Did you have Colorado? Did you say Colorado?
I didn't say Colorado. Where's Colorado? There we go. Oh, before I forget, we have a couple of prize winners. Hold that for me. We're giving away. This is one. Where's the other one? Oh, we're giving away a credit card. And the winner is Kendall Hamilton. Is there a Kendall Hamilton here? Lots of takers for Kendall Hamilton's credit card. All right, Kendall Hamilton, if you're around, we got a lost and found item for you. All right, Mel, I'm going to pass it back to you.
The assistant director is Candy Cooper.
The assistant director is Candy Cooper. Sorry, what did I say earlier? I said, oh. That's okay. Okay, sorry, Candy. I had my notes crossed. Sorry about that. Assistant director Candy Cooper. All right. Good luck. Let's go have some fun. Go.
As quick as you can. That's NDAA Sentinels, Mustangs, CPU Satyrs, and Marvin's Minions. Make your way to the field for qualification match number 6. FTC, if you are in match number 7, you can make your way to the queuing tables. If you're in match number 7, make your way to the queuing tables. We have 2 Blue Alliance robots. We need 1 more Red Alliance robot. They are coming here, the Mustangs. 5951 on their way. Here they come to the Red Alliance. Singing. You were singing.
Yeah.
What do you want?
Do you still want me?
I would love to have you. Or if you don't want to, that's fine too. To be happy is what I want.
I'm here to volunteer.
I just want you to be happy as can be.
Yeah. It's hard when we're both like talking though.
Yeah, I'll try not to do that.
I was like, I don't want to interrupt him, and then I'm like, he hasn't called out the number. I want to call out the number.
I'll try not to interrupt you.
But then, yeah.
I'll try to just MC and let you announce.
You can do the teams. I can do the numbers.
Right.
Like, I mean, by numbers I mean timers.
Yeah.
Because I don't know the teams. I know Marvin's Minions because they were here 3 years ago.
Oh, you got a good memory.
They were here 3 years ago. You said their name and I'm like, oh, I love that team.
Yeah, so whenever you call a number, I'll try to mention their name.
Okay.
And then you want me to refer to the time occasionally, or you got that?
I can do the time.
Okay.
You can do the what the robots are doing.
Very good. Very good. I am on board with this.
I don't think I can remember people's names today.
No, I can't ever. I just have to look here.
I need somebody to be.
All right, first tech challenge, qualification match number 6 on the Red Alliance. We do need one more referee. But we're going to announce the teams. We have on the Red Alliance, team 19712, the Indy AA Sentinels. And their alliance partner, team 5951, Mustangs. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 16899, CPU Satyrs. And their alliance partner, team 13153, Marvin's Minions.
Here comes Eric. Here comes Greg. Okay.
Good job. Dr. Reynolds. Our refs finished eating their last cookie from lunch.
Yes.
Let them settle in here. We are randomized in position number 3, which would be the top tier delivery and autonomous.
I'm ready for numbers.
What's that?
And it does that.
You want this one? Our tablet technology is taking a second to catch up.
All I have to do is walk over here. I think what we got so far, we'll have to work with it. There's always this.
Sam,
What's up?
they see a wireless Hey, are we waiting on you?
Oh my God!
Okay, you better?
I'm going to announce it one more time. Anybody within the range of my voice, if you have your Wi-Fi hotspot, you can just turn your Wi-Fi off. You can turn your Bluetooth off. That wouldn't hurt. But mostly, we need to make sure there's no Wi-Fi hotspots. Hopefully, we won't have to mention that anymore. So, all right. I think our scoring tablets are ready. Teams, are you guys ready? And referees? And my scorekeeper's ready. Qualification match number 6. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, we are off. We have 3 robots moving in the autonomous period. 20 seconds left of autonomous, and we have a red robot parked, another red robot that is partially parked, and another robot parked. Let's see if that refs just decide if that's partial or full.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, now in the autonomous period, in the teleop period, the robots are being controlled by the drivers. We have 16899 has scored on the Alliance Hub.
That's the CPU, Saders.
And their Alliance partner also scores on the top.
That's Marvin's Minions.
The red robots are trying to grab onto some freight over here. It seems that they're stuck on one. The Blue Alliance is going to score again. They've managed to score a freight on the Shared Alliance hub, but it hasn't tipped over, so that won't gain any bonus points at the end. What they're trying to do is score so that they can get that bonus point at the end when the wobble goal is flopped over. It appears a red robot is stuck on the barrier. Maybe their alliance partner could come over and give them a nudge. Looks like they're unstuck, and they're back. All right, looks like there's some ducks being delivered to the playing field over there on the carousel for the Blue Alliance.
All right, controllers down. Stop your robots.
Are you guys good?
They're good to grab the robots.
Teams, grab your robots.
And we have a score for that match coming up right now on the screen. Here comes Blue Alliance takes the victory with 105 points, our new high score for the day, with Team 16899 moving into the first ranked position. Great job, guys. All right, teams for match 7 at the queuing table. You guys can make your way to the field. Match 7 teams at the queuing table. Come on over to the field. Okay, actually, we do have a 5-minute. We'll get the 3 teams we can. One team has a repeat, so we'll have a little break while they recoup.
That would be 1:48, so it's 4 minutes from now.
Okay, 4 minutes.
The end of the match at 1:43. Well, by my watch, I think.
I feel like that probably means they're a surrogate match, if I had to guess. That's not indicated. But not what match is that? 7? It's not indicated here, is it? I'm going to ask them if they are. 1-1. That's blue or red?
It's both.
Yeah,
Red
both.
2 and blue 1.
Oh, it is. Okay. Gotcha. 11:02. Okay, that's those guys. I'm going to ask them if they accidentally have 7 matches.
We're at 19-7-1-2.
Yeah, these guys were just in that last match, so they get a 5-minute reprieve.
No, it's not a robot. We don't have time. Oh my God!
I've seen one of our tournaments was hosted by an FTC team. Frank Gant was able to Slammo to the tournament. The important event is making sure it works. And we went to the FTC team to Adventist Robotics. Frank found the side of it and lifted it up for me. That's so simple. You want to... Yeah.
We had 2 surrogates this match.
So someone is trying to airdrop onto that tablet. Maybe kindly suggest that they don't do that.
Okay, this is an odd thing. Somebody is trying to airdrop to one of our referee tablets. We would prefer that you not airdrop to our referee tablets, whoever's trying to do that. Yeah, we're going to say it's nobody here, that it's somebody, maybe outside the wall back here, but... indicated in the announcer's tablet or in the scoring system. Do we have any others? This is the only one. So this is the only one. Because if they went and checked their schedule, they have 7. So this would be their. These guys are. I don't want to tell them while they're futzing with their robot because I want them to actually fix it, rather than be like, oh, okay, that could do it.
Right, because that would technically be throwing. It would technically be a penalty.
Yeah. I think that might even be like a card.
It is.
Yeah.
It's a red card.
If you're on purpose trying to
throw a match. Because we had that, Swamp had that at our Bayou Regional.
Oh,
And we were sitting there and we were like, oh, that was a great match, but it doesn't count towards us.
Right.
And then we had a terrible match right after it.
Right, of course.
And we're like, can we swap?
Of course. All right, introducing the teams for qualification match number 7 on the Red Alliance. We have 19712, the NDAA Sentinels. Go Sentinels. And their alliance partner team 11020, Ski Sky. With the big cheering section. On the Blue Alliance team 15931, Tin Heads. And team 18783, Eagle Tech. All right, we have randomized and we have landed in the middle position, so we are ready to go. Looking for a tier 2 score in autonomous. Qualification match number 7 starts in 3. Oh, let me check. Teams are ready. I didn't do my job. Referees ready. Scorekeeper ready. Now I've done my job.
Actually, hold on.
And now we're holding on for one more second.
Okay, we got to reconnect.
Oh, we have a scoring tablet disconnect. Earlier, what I did, I hit stop.
Yeah, Sam, mine's about to have a problem too because it's trying.
You're back to life. And then you have to confirm the teams, right? Yeah, the Wi-Fi is not handling what we have to do. Hi, judges. Having a small Wi-Fi issue with our tablets.
Now it's this. So we have the disconnect problem over here now.
Yeah, so we're
When I was walking around the person with a microphone.
Here. Okay. It's not connected to the internet. It's just for us.
That would be useful.
Yeah. Maybe we can work towards getting one of those by Smart.
my fault this time.
So you're talking about BattleBots, the whole system wants to break now.
I still think you got some cookie crumbs on your fingers.
You might have to. I don't know if you know how to do that.
We can certainly figure it out.
Are we making any progress over there?
It's not looking like it. Well, they look like they're online.
Okay.
Technology. Yay.
Okay. Yeah, I think we can maybe do that.
We have a backup plan if this fails us. We will continue. We have the paper.
Hammer, chisel, and stone.
That's right. Memory.
What's the address? Okay, so
What's the address?
if you bring clipboards.
What's the address? It's right here.
We're having
192.
Okay.
Yeah, 12220.10. Yeah, that's it.
Two is. Yeah, okay. And pencils would be good?
Alright, so we're good now, right?
Yeah. That looks great.
So this has
All right, we have appeased the technology wizards. Are we ready here? We're all set. Okay, then let's go. We're randomized to the middle. Okay, let's check this. It's a good thing I messed up that last one and we didn't start. So, teams, are you ready? Great. Referees? Scorekeeper. All right, let's do it. In 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off. We have 4 robots moving. We have 2 robots partially parked over on the warehouse side. We have 2 robots parked partially on the shipping area side.
Okay, we're going to have to, let me get the paper.
10 seconds remaining.
I'll have to this guy. If it ever gets there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And in the teleoperated period, we have 3 robots in motion. 1 still trying to get connected. For the Red Alliance, we have a robot trying to grab onto some freight. For the Blue Alliance, it appears someone stepped on the barrier. That is 18783.
Eagle Tech.
19712 managed to throw a ball cargo over the shared shipping hub. Didn't quite make it in. Looks like we have some cooperation over here trying to get their alliance partner off the barrier.
When you get there.
11020 going to score for a second time on the shipping hub. That shipping hub is now unbalanced. They won't get any bonus points at the end for it being unbalanced. That is due to these box freights. They have different weights inside of them. Some of them are lightweight, some of them are medium weight, and some of them are heavyweight. And it looks like they placed a medium weight on that shipping hub, which is what threw it off the Looks like we finally came unstuck on the Blue Alliance, and now they're off moving, but we are in the end game. 20 seconds remaining. Looks like 11020 is trying to score their shipping. Oh, they didn't quite make it.
All right, we're going to have to update these scores. I think we're going to have to go to paper.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think so too. It is locked up mid-match too.
He got it back. He got it back. His number. Okay.
You got your paper? We'll need clipboards probably.
There's clipboards coming.
Okay, great.
Do we have writing utensils?
It's still not working.
Okay. Well, I have one.
Because these guys aren't able to log in at all right now either.
You want to come have a look? Yeah, we just can't make them work.
Okay, good old-fashioned pen and paper. Log in. I know that. I know it's virtual camp, yeah. Underscore referee 1 has to be lowercase. Let me go get the real one real quick, but it'll be USA RL camp underscore referee 1. Let me go get the password. We have to get them out of here.
What are you logging in at? Inspector or referee? Judge?
You can always get back.
Or is the other one referee 1? Are you referee
1? Alright, I got him now. Oh, I finally got you had it. I got it now. Mongo 042.
Does his name have to be lowercase too? Okay, we're back in. We're back in.
able to draw easy?
Yeah, it's fun.
Here is red for that last match. And hopefully we have...
Now it's back up.
Oh, it's back. Okay. If it's going. Yeah, hang on a second. Don't do anything because it just came back up. So try and submit it correctly.
It just came back up. If I force edit, it locks them out.
Oh, okay. So you're in a forced edit now, right?
No. I'm just viewing it.
Oh, you're viewing. Gotcha.
Click here.
Gotcha.
It tells me.
Gotcha. So you should be able to go back to It's going to allow you to submit, which you should be. I don't think you're able to submit
Robot 1. You have writing stuff. Yeah, okay, thank you.
They've been checking, they're ready.
Okay.
I don't think his system is waiting for you right now. I think that's our problem.
What's that?
His system isn't waiting for that.
Okay, is there?
So I think we might have to paper enter this one. Oh, he got it.
Yeah. We have paper ready and native. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't even. Oh, I did it wrong though. I got the red on the blue and the blue on the red. Okay. So this was Q7. So Q8 we got. Okay. When you are ready, you can randomize match 8, but not until you're ready. Do what you need to do.
I feel good about it. So I'm going to announce that we're going to.
All right, we are ready to show the scores from the previous match. If we can get our overlay back up from the live stream feed, there it is. He's not quite ready. We have to do one other thing. Sorry about our technical difficulties, please be.
Okay, he says he did. Okay, so let me come in.
The blue team won by 1 point. The penalties made the difference there, 21-20 for match number 7. All right, let's get these teams announced for match number 8. After that delay, we think we have our technical difficulties worked out. On the Red Alliance, their back team 18-457, the Gator Bites. Their alliance partner team 20840, the Sinjus of Raleigh. And on the blue alliance, we have team 19475, Phoenix Stars. And their alliance partner team 8990, Mile High Academy Mustangs. All right. Teams, are you ready? Team, yeah, all right, referees. Very good, scorekeeper is ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. We have 3 robots moving in autonomous. Oh. Gatorbot's trying to score, didn't quite make it. All right, we have 2 robots partially parked, 1 robot, going for a third.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, drivers have picked up their controllers and are controlling the robots now. We have 1 freight scored for red, 1 freight scored for blue. Looks like blue's stuck on that wall there. They managed to have gotten jammed, it looks like. Looks like blue has scored a duck on that shipping hub, and red has scored another freight. Red Alliance has managed to tip the shared shipping hub. They're again using those heavy and medium weight blocks. Looks like blue's getting caught up on the barrier. Looks like we might have some connectivity issues on the Gator Bite side. Looks like we're going to score a duck on the blue line. That sound means 30 seconds remaining. We are in the end game. Teams are going to go to their carousels and try to get the ducks to hit the floor. Gator Bites found connectivity, and they're scoring those ducks. 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 3, 2, 1.
Looks like Gator Bites managed to get 5 on the field. Mile High Academy gets 3 on the field of the ducks delivered. I see 5 cargos on that top tier on blue. I see 4 on red. We got a pretty close match here. On the shared shipping hub, red has 3 cargos. It looks like it's tipped in their favor. We'll let the referees decide that one.
I know when that one's hard to right on the line. Doesn't matter how many, like someone's like, we got 8, they got 2 stars. He's like, nope, it's right on the line.
There's a little bit of a delay. Basically, he just like
yeah, exactly. But we had more. That doesn't matter. You can use that. We must have a duplicate, right? Yeah, 5-minute break. Who do we need to release quickly so we can get their turn?
Robots, are you okay? The wall? Or what? Yeah, no, parking.
That's hard when they have that many 5-minute breaks like that. We're going from 8 to 9, right? Right now.
No, we have to take another break before 9 because.
No, we just played 8, right?
Yeah, we just played 8.
So we're taking our break, and then after 9 we have to take another break.
Yeah. So this one matches.
Maybe they'll just waive that and come on in.
Yeah, if they're in, then.
We have our scores for qualification match number 8 coming up on the screen. Oh, we need our overlay. We need our overlay from our live feed. There it is. Coming back up again. Red wins 69-36. Good job, you guys. Even with that minus 20 penalty, still managed a score of 69 on the Red Alliance. 18-4-5-7 moves up into first place. That was the Gator Bites. All right, qualification match number 9. I'll introduce the teams while they're getting set up. On the Red Alliance, we have team 16-899, the CPU Satyrs. And their alliance partner, team 15-931, Tin Heads. And over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 20840, the Singes of Raleigh. And their alliance partner, team 18783, Eagle Tech. Teams are making sure. We are going to randomize the barcode. And it comes up into position number 1. Position number 1 means the bonus autonomous score would be for the bottom tier. All right, teams, are you ready? Thumbs up if you're ready, teams. I see thumbs up. Referees. Scorekeeper is ready. Here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1, go.
4 robots moving. We have a duck off the carousel.
That's a
Oh no,
Cinder's
we're stuck on a
Raleigh.
barrier.
They managed to bounce it into the bottom tier.
On the right level, too.
Oh. 2 robots partially parked, 3 robots partially parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and now drivers have control of their robots. Still looks like we're a little stuck on that barrier over there on the Blue Alliance.
No, it was not. I was just saying delivery, so I remembered that we got it.
The Red Alliance has picked up a cargo, freight.
That's the tin heads going for that score.
Looks like they scored on the top of that shipping hub.
And the Sinjus of Raleigh match it.
All right, the Red Alliance has managed to tip the shared shipping hub in their favor. All right, there's 2 on that shared shipping hub. Looks like on the Red Alliance they have 2 freight scored on the top of their shipping hub, and the Blue Alliance has 4. 35 seconds remaining, teams. All right, we're in the end game. Teams can go try to get those ducks off the carousel into the playing field. Looks like the Senjus of Raleigh are getting the ducks onto the floor, as are
CPU Satyrs.
Thank you.
3 seconds. All right, controllers down. Stop your robots. Great job, teams. Great job. See a referee explaining that you can't, at the end game, you can't park in those squares closest to the audience for bonus points. There's nothing wrong with it, but no bonus points. You have to come all the way over to this white box called the warehouse. In autonomous, those are parking zones. And even our robot that was stuck here on the field, their arm flopped into the warehouse, so they get a partial park for being partially in that warehouse. Our referees are famous up on the big screen as they figure things out. Move that along if we can.
Because we have one team that has a straight
As long as we
turnaround
feel
time.
good about what you're just if you're just going over it, you know where it is.
great. Yeah. Yeah.
Young, right?
You ready? All right, we have our scores for that last match. Match number, what was it, 9? So let's get our overlay up. Here it is. Scores for match number 9. It's a tie. You hardly ever see that. 93 to 93. Two very high scores. Great job, teams. 20840 moves into second. 16899 moves into first. Great job, teams. Teams in the queue for match 10, come on over, come on over. Bring your alliance partners with you.
Oh, we have a question box.
That guy's been.
Yeah, is this supposed to be soon?
Yeah, I tasted the adult already. I don't want the adult earlier. I'm going to tell stop that. That's right.
Say that. Yes, we're changing the score, and then we'll. Okay, so let's sit, and then you can. This is match 8.
Okay, we're going back to match 8 score. We had a small change in match 8. We're going to represent that one. That was not the last match. That was that. We just played 9. We're going back to 8 with a new score. Can we get the overlay back up? Here it is. This was the match 8. We hope, 8. There's your new score. Red with 69, blue with 54. So if you were in match 8, there's your new scores. And what was I about to do? Oh, okay. I was going to tell him to chase the adult. He went away.
I'm guessing that was why he was there.
Oh, okay.
I'm guessing.
Maybe so.
It was.
But it's that adult.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I forgot to say students only.
I chased one away.
I forgot to say students only in the question box. I'm honestly not as good as I should be about only answering students' questions.
I'll leave it to you. I didn't mention it to him. Somebody, a different person.
I should have made it clear from the beginning. At this point, it would be.
Copy that.
Yeah.
All right, while we set up for match number 10, we'll get these teams announced. Over on the Red Alliance, closest to the audience, we have team 16899, the CPU Satyrs team. Yeah, good enthusiasm. Lining up their robot on the other side of the Red Alliance is 18457, the Gator Bites. Over on the Blue Alliance in their blue and white shirts, we have team 11020, Ski Sky. And their alliance partner, team 13153, Marvin's Minions. With their colorful collection device. Can't quite see it on the camera there, but it's in there with their fancy pink and blue and they're making a few final adjustments on that robot. We might have to re-randomize. We will probably be re-randomizing. I'll leave that up to Sam. Yep, once these guys got their system settled in, we're going to re-randomize. And it goes to position number 1. So we'll be looking for a bottom tier autonomous bonus. All right, teams, give me a thumbs up if you're ready. All four thumbs up. Referees. We're having a little lock up on the tablets again. Take a deep breath, everyone.
It's awesome when it works.
Yeah, give it a minute, I guess. And are you where you should be? No, you're not either. Okay.
All right, I'm good.
You're good? Okay, what do we...
I just stopped it and refreshed it. I stopped it and refreshed it.
Yeah, give it a try. There we go. Good.
All right, we seem to have our tablets back online. All right, teams, are we still ready with all 4 thumbs? I need one more referee back here. He's working his way back. Walk, don't run. It's not safe. Referee Eric. There we go. Referees are ready. Scorekeepers ready. Okay, guys, for real this time in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, 4 robots moving in the autonomous period. Looks like one carousel was attempted to move, but it didn't quite get the duck in there.
Gatorbot's got in that bottom tier for their bonus.
Less than 10 seconds left.
CPU Satyrs popping in that top tier.
And one person.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, this teleoperated period. One freight is scored in the top for red.
He had a full and a partial.
Okay, just remember what happened.
Looks like the Gator Bites are trying to pick up some freight over here and not quite getting it in there. Wait, oh, they got one. And into the top it went, but it popped out. Oop. All right, on the Blue Alliance, they're scored in the top.
That's Marvin's Minions.
Gator Bites trying to pick up some more freight to replace the ones they accidentally knocked out. And they're popping them up there. Looks like the other Red Alliance robot is trying to tip this Shared Alliance hub. They've got 2 scored. We got a duck scored on the top of the shipping hub for the Blue Alliance. And we have a shipping element picked up. Maybe they'll try to score it. "40 seconds left. All right, that shipping element has been scored.
Ski Sky.
Now we have some ducks hitting the floor. Again, the ducks have to hit the floor to score.
Gator Bites dropping ducks like crazy.
10 seconds left. 3, 2, 1.
I see Ski Sky with 4 ducks. I see Gator Bites. I think all the ducks are out. Out to play.
That's cute. We don't have anybody in this match.
Oh, so we don't, okay, good.
Yeah, we don't get a 5-minute break, but we have somebody in the next match.
Gotcha. Yep.
They can reuse those if they fall on the outside. It's just
What do? You reload it?
Yeah, I hit stop and then I hit reload.
So we'll see if this one goes through. If not, hopefully we can have everything.
Or we can have him. We should write it down before we do that, though. Or we can have him enter it. It's weird because you have full RF. I mean, full Wi-Fi. I don't need Wi-Fi. I wonder if I turned mine off, if that's one less thing to drain it. Like, where's that? Pull down to get that? No.
Pull down in the upper right corner.
Is it from up here?
Yes. And then just
Then I can at least not be an extra. Worst case, do we still have a pen and paper we can write it down? All right, live stream, let's get our overlay back up. We have a results from the last match. Match number 10 goes to the Red Alliance, 173, and that's even with 10 penalty points to 70. That's 16-8-99 moving up, or staying in first, 18-4-5-7 moving up to second. All teams moved in the rankings during that match. Excellent job, 173 on the Red Alliance.
We are now ready to randomize.
All right, qualification match number 11. Here's our teams on the Red Alliance. We have 5-9-5-1, the Mustangs. And their alliance partner, team 19-4-75, Phoenix Stars. And on the Blue Alliance, we have 19-7-1-2, the NDAA Sentinels. And their alliance partner, team 8990, Mile High Academy Mustangs. All right, we have randomized. It's position number 1. We're looking for a lower tier in the autonomous. Teams, are you ready? Give me a thumbs up. I have thumbs up on all 4 teams. Referees seem to be ready. We have our head ref. Scorekeeper is ready. Teams, here we go in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, 3 robots have moved. Looks like the Mustangs over there tried to get to that carousel, didn't quite get there. 19712 is in the warehouse and a little bit tipsy.
That's the NDAA Sentinels.
They have.
Can they right themselves?
Let's see.
4 seconds in the autonomous period.
right, they got themselves back up. Very nice control on that robot, guys. They've made it out of the warehouse, and now they're going to try to score into the shared shipping hub. Oh, but looks like it went over to the red side. All right, the Red Alliance is moving around trying to move some freight. $80 seconds left.
Phoenix Stars trying to get out of that warehouse without pushing another piece of cargo with them. They do get out of there.
1 minute left. 1 minute left. All right. Looks like Blue's got 3 scored in the upper hub. 3 seconds before endgame.
So that's major on Blue.
Looks like Red's getting some ducks onto the floor. So is Blue. They're matching. 8 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Mile High Mustangs dropping a lot of ducks on the field. And I believe it was the Mustangs over on the red side dropping those ducks.
What's going on, because the live score, they had 3 in the top tier. I think there's 6 each. So that's 18 right there, and the score was showing like 9. And I checked his tablet, and it said 3 in the top. And that was before any penalties. Maybe, unless there was a minor penalty. Maybe there was a minor penalty I didn't see.
There was a major penalty on Blue.
Right, I saw that it was before the major penalty. Once he did the major penalty, it updated. I saw it go down to.
They rotated it.
Just so those of you watching are aware, this shared shipping hub closest to the referees is a protected game element. Teams aren't allowed to spin it or move it. The Blue Alliance bumped into it and it spun around about 45 degrees, and that is a major penalty, which is minus 30.
Grab the robot? Yeah, retrieve your robot. Retrieve your robot.
Hey, great driving, man. Great driving. That ball was...
I was trying to like kick it back out.
Yeah, that was a good Red Alliance too.
Yeah. That was... I was
Well, no, yeah. Ah, yes. I'm not playing field reset today, so I'm trying not to.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
So that's a trick.
Actually, you should. Like, you need to not go pick those up.
All right, if we can get our overlay up, we're going to show the scores for that last match. That was match number 11. It's a tie again, a tie. This is crazy. 57 to 57. The major penalty bumping them down 30 for the tie. Blue Alliance, both teams move up. Red Alliance stays where they are. Great match, you guys. Great match. For match number 12, they get a 5-minute break because they were also in match 11. That was 16-8-9-9. No.
Oh, those zip ties or whatever, that's it right there.
Yeah. I don't think they want them.
Okay. They're broken.
This one's not.
19-4-7-5 is on the break, but they're coming out anyway. They're already over there. Never mind. We'll go ahead and introduce these teams. For match number 12, on the Red Alliance, we have team 13153 Marvin's Minions. Their alliance partner, 19712, the NDAA Sentinels. And on the Blue Alliance, team in red shirts, team 19475, the Phoenix Stars. And in their blue shirts on the Blue Alliance, team 20840, the Sinew of Raleigh. That's a North Carolina Power Alliance on the Blue Alliance. I know, I hear it. We got Fayetteville and Rollsville, North Carolina on the Blue Alliance. Against Texas and California on the Red Alliance.
We are missing a ref.
What's that? He'll be back. He's going to be back.
Okay.
We are randomizing teams. Hands off your robots. We are going to position number 1. This alliance. Position 1. We will be looking for the lower tier in autonomous. Wait, Brad. All right, let me check with teams. Teams, are you ready? Thumbs up if your teams are ready. I got 4 teams with thumbs up. Referees, I got thumbs up with the referees, and my scorekeeper's ready. Let's do this, guys. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. We have a duck hitting the floor.
That's the Sinjas of Raleigh.
And a score in the upper hub. All right. 10 seconds remaining.
Sinjas of Raleigh are fully parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, drivers take control. Looks like a robot over there is a little stuck on a duck. Well, if we can get off the rubber ducky over there, might be able to oh no! That's all right. Looks like we're stuck on a wall on the Blue Alliance.
NDAA Sentinels seem to have humped over there.
Looks like 13153 is trying to pick up 2 freight. That's not really part of the plan. Oh, and now we're stuck on the barrier. Oh no. One minute remaining. Looks like we're trying to maybe knock our alliance partner over on the red side. Looks like we're going to try to score on the shared shipping over here for blue. And they scored. It doesn't look like that shared shipping hub is towards that color. And now we're in the end game. Seconds remaining.
Sinju or Raleigh doing those duck delivery.
10 seconds remaining.
There goes their fourth duck delivered.
3, 2, 1.
That's 6 ducks by Sinju or Raleigh. I think they're 10 apiece. The ducks add up quick.
They get every single duck in 2 seconds.
While they're tapping, right? That was the thing. They had to take measures while they're doing ducks. They're busy. 2 capstones up. I call them capstones. Shipping elements.
Shipping elements, yeah. They use 3 capstones. Came out with that magnet. Like, magnet on a solo cup.
Yeah, are you going to get it to the other team too? You start the year with all these fancy ideas, and then you start realizing, I just want to score. Like, what's yeah, and then, you know, it's only 5. So if you want an auto, it's going to get 5 minutes. Yeah. Can we grab robots?
Hang on, are you good? Yes, I think so. And then these ones are 2, and is it 2? Yes, it is. Okay, retrieve your robots. Retrieve your robots.
Yeah. I love when they get back up though, like that's always such a huge victory. Are you frozen again?
I'm hanging there.
Let's try to remember communication rather than writing it down. Share up to yeah, they have to do it. I think you're going to have to stop and I'm good about that.
Well, she hears you and then starts going to be working on it. Go! I'm going to stop you. Real quick, you know the ducks are great.
It's really annoying.
No. He's loading.
Are you? Did you get to submit?
I pushed submit, but it locked up.
Let me see if he got yours. Did you get red? You can tell, right? Hang on. All right, let's refresh.
I don't think we've seen it again. I've never seen a duck in a hub. Yeah. North Carolina, we had one team with a big thing that wasn't control where the duck would fall off of the carousel in front of us. So they would deliver it and pick it up and score it during autonomous. It's pretty neat. It worked consistently.
Are you still online? Or check if you're still online?
All right, let's go to the paper.
I just went around to all the referees and made sure the referees maybe they did. Actually, that's entirely possible.
I don't think red.
Come on, grab one.
Yeah, here's the front side. Yeah, I'll rest going too.
get them? All set.
All right, we have our scores for that last match. What was that? That was match number 12. If we can get our, yep, here it comes. Match number 12. The Blue Alliance takes it 108 to 18. Both Blue Alliance robots moving up in the rankings. Great score, 108.
When you're ready, we can randomize score change.
All right, let's see who we have here for match number 13. On the Red Alliance, we have team 18783 Eagle Tech. Where's my North Carolina out there? Come on. There you go. And their alliance partner on the Red Alliance, CPU Satyrs. That's some enthusiasm. How about over on the Blue Alliance for team 8990 Mile High Academy Mustangs? And their alliance partner from right here in Florida, 11020 Ski Sky. We have already randomized. The barcode is in position 1. We're looking for a bottom tier on the autonomous section. Teams, thumbs up if you're ready. Referees. Scorekeepers ready. Guys, let's do this. 3. Whoa, let's not do this. Our scoring system.
Okay, so you are good. I'm fine. Okay, Griffin.
Yeah, never have the Wi-Fi fall off. It should always be its own dedicated
Yes.
Wi-Fi how to hook to the internet.
I might have, if I knew more about that side of things, I might have known to say that to Mel.
I
But
didn't
yeah,
know that until right now.
yeah. You know, I do. I wish I had my technical guy here.
Yeah.
We have a bit of a gap in that particular skill set.
We have a couple technical people, but they don't know that.
Yeah, they don't know the ins and outs.
Yeah.
I'm not really very skilled in that side, and I've never had to learn it because I have good volunteers in my region who do it for me.
They can browse the other websites.
Hard time using his computer. That could be his computer dropping. Are you out too?
Yeah, that is disconnected. Oh, you're disconnected?
Yeah, I think he's disconnecting.
Okay. I can get you paper if we gotta go paper.
Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go with paper until it happens.
I think we got it.
Okay.
We got it. Let me just have paper
It
just
heard
in
me
case.
threatening to get the paper.
Yeah. We just have it ready. That way, if it happens, it happens.
Yep.
If not, you know.
All right, well, I say we go. You got your paper. Let's go while we sort that out, right?
Okay, and then, yeah, so right now.
Here we go. Log back in again.
In fact, you need it. It's got it here somewhere. Got it in my phone.
What match is this?
Okay, I got it right here.
Your team 1, Mambo 1873.
Oh, okay.
What matters?
1873.
Can we run this match?
Yep.
I'm ready.
He's ready, though. I think he's ready.
If you're ready to go. Oh,
We got it.
All right, teams. Thumbs up for my teams if you're ready.
Omar, do you know what you're doing? You know what you're doing?
All right, referees. 4 referees, 5 referees. Scorekeeper. All right, for real this time, guys. 3, 2, 1, go. And off they go.
All right, looks like we have a blue robot fully parked, another blue robot partially parked, and a red Alliance robot is trying to score. 10 seconds remaining.
CPU Saders dropping one in the top. Partial park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now have control, and looks like all robots are connected and moving. Looks like we might have gotten stuck up on the barrier here. Oh, we got unstuck. Very nice, guys.
Mile High Academy going on the top on the Blue Alliance. CPU Saders matching them on the Red Alliance.
Looks like the Forest Lake Academy team has scored in the shared shipping hub. One minute remaining. "45 seconds, guys." Three. All right, we're in endgame. You can get those ducks onto the floor now. Get the shipping elements up on the shipping hubs. Ten seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Like I saw 4 ducks over on red, at least I think 3 over on blue delivered. 2 fully parked robots, 1 for each alliance. Top tier, 3 on the Blue Alliance, 5 on the Red Alliance. We have an extra blue one in the shared shipping hub. Be interesting to see how this one falls down.
Yes, retrieve your robots. Retrieve your robots.
I can't remember what match won from match to match.
That's fine.
Ever. I have to
Yeah.
look in there every time. I've almost forgotten already. I just looked at it.
Then it got knocked out by the Oh, okay. They put it on the...
That was 13.
Yeah, that's fine.
13.
That,
Yeah, I have to look every time.
Yes.
Store it for
This is now 14.
Yeah. That's fine. They are allowed to do that.
I had to go to paper, so now.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, we have the scores. If we can get our overlay up for match number 13 coming up on the big screen. Match number 13, it's the Red Alliance with a victory 95-61. 16-8-99 stays in first place. A little bit more movement there. Great match, you guys, great match. As we get set up for 14, let me introduce the teams. On the Red Alliance, hoping not to get bitten by a Wi-Fi issue disconnect, we have team 18457, the Gator Bites. Their alliance partner, team 15931, Tin Heads. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 5951, the Mustangs. And their alliance partner, currently ranked in first place, 16-8-99, the CPU Satyrs. So we have the currently ranked number 2 robot against the currently ranked number 1 robot with their alliances. Should make for a really good match. We are randomizing, hands off teams, hands off. And it's going to the third position. We will be looking for a top on the autonomous. All right, teams, thumbs up if you're ready. I see 4 teams with thumbs up. Referees. Feeling good? Scorekeepers ready. All right, teams, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. 3 robots have moved. Oh, we almost have a duck.
Gatorbots plopping down in the correct autonomous position, but their robot seems to have sucked up too many pieces and decided not to move and stay parked. Their partner getting 1 duck in delivery, Blue getting a duck in delivery.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, the students have control of the robots. Red Alliance is scoring in the shared shipping hub. Blue Alliance is scoring in their shipping hub. All right, Red Alliance is doing their best to lean this shared shipping hub towards their side. One minute and 20 seconds remaining, guys. Plenty of time to make some scores.
Gator Bites shifting strategies mid-team, going from the shared shipping hub to their own shipping hub.
1 minute remaining.
CPU Satyrs throwing another one on the top. Gator Bots matching that. Gator Bites.
Ten seconds before endgame.
Gator Bites managing to rebalance their shipping hub.
We have some ducks hitting the floor. 15 seconds remaining.
Mustangs delivering duck after duck. Gator Bites delivering duck after duck.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance, 2 robots fully parked. Blue Alliance, 1 fully, 1 partially. Lots of ducks on the field. I think that was all ducks delivered in endgame. I see 2 sitting on the Red Alliance outside. Lots of top tier scoring on the Alliance hubs. Red Alliance with the shared shipping hub balanced in their favor, unbalanced in their favor, I should say. I feel like we should be finished right now.
Treat your robot. Treat your robot. You okay?
Like, I feel like we're finished right now. We got 53 okay.
We did start about 30 minutes late.
Yep, absolutely. I think look at what we're doing. I think we'll try to get
We have a score for that match. I think it's going to be impressive. It was the number 2 alliance versus number 1. If we can get our overlay up, we will show you the scores. It goes to the Red Alliance with a 162-98, and that was with a 20-point penalty. The rankings stay the same. 2 teams moving up, but 1 and 2 stay the same. Great match, great match.
I'm going to angle a speaker over there and start talking about alliance.
FTC teams in the pits, in the stands, on the field. We have 3 more matches, and we will go into alliance selections. If you think you have a spot in the top, however many rankings it might be worth looking at to be an alliance captain, you'll need to know who you're going to pick after match number 17 for our alliance selections. So keep your eyes on the rankings and decide who you want to pick if you're in the top.
After this match, I'll say it. That's a great idea. That way we can mention it every match. Hang it back over here so Barry doesn't get drowned out by our nonsense over here. Yeah.
All right, as these teams for match number 15 get set up, we'll introduce them. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 15931, the Tin Heads. And their alliance partner, team 11020, Ski Sky. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 20840, the Sinju of Raleigh. And their alliance partner, team 19712, NDAA Sentinels. Let's go, they say.
Technically, we don't have to wait anymore. Boom, 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 boom. Now, do those guys do the whole Thank you. Yeah, they have one more shot.
All right, we are randomized in the center position, looking for that second tier on the shipping hub. Teams, are you ready? Thumbs up if you're ready, teams. Sinju, ready? Thumbs up. Referees, are we ready? Referees are ready. And my scorekeeper? We went to a thumbs down. A last minute thumbs down emoji.
Go ahead and write your thing.
So close. Exactly.
Okay. Omar, you okay? All good. Okay, good.
All right, one more time. Teams, are you ready? Other than being a little warm over there. Referees, scorekeeper. Here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off. All 4 robots are moving. 2 ducks have hit the floor. We've made it over that barrier and scored in the top. Looks like 2 robots partially parked and 2 robots fully parked.
Pretty even autonomous, difference being 1 cargo in the top tier.
5 seconds remaining.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, drivers take control of their robots. We've made it over the barrier on the Red Alliance. Looks like the blue robots are both moving. Oh. Red Alliance robots move their shipping hub.
Don't score from there. Okay, from there.
And both alliances have scored on the shared shipping hub. 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. One minute remaining.
Sinju getting 1 on that shared shipping hub, but Ski Sky answering right back, 1 on each side.
30 seconds remaining.
Sentinel's busy filling up their box over there.
Looks like we have some ducks being scored for the Blue Alliance.
Sinju Raleigh.
We have 10 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The large pile of ducks on the Blue Alliance delivered. Both red robots made it into that fully parked warehouse. Equal numbers on the shared shipping hub. 2 on the Red Alliance top, 1 on the Blue Alliance top. Blue managed some extra ducks in the delivery, but Red managed to park both of their robots. We'll see how it all comes together here. All right, teams gathering up their robots as we reset. Resetting for match 16, finalizing the scores for match 15. How about a big round of hand for our field resetters working so hard to keep these fields going. Thank you so much, you guys. Doing a great job. Come on. All right, we have the scores for match number 15. If we can get our overlay up, we'll put them on the big screen. Match number 15 goes to the Blue Alliance, 90-56. Great round, great round.
The last one, right? Yeah, these last one for the Blue Balance.
Gotta check again.
Second to last.
That I can remember, actually. You're right.
Matter of fact, I need to make his announcement about.
Yeah. One alliance person.
All right, all FTC teams, listen up. 2 more matches. We go into alliance selections. We will ask you to send us 1 team member to represent your alliance, 1 team captain to represent your alliance for alliance selection. Be prepared to accept or deny an invite. Be prepared to invite teams if you get the chance. We'll explain the process later if you've never seen it, but we will need 1 team representative from every team out here with us on the field after 2 more matches.
Are we good over here?
All right, match number 16 on the Red Alliance. We have 18783 Eagle Tech. Their alliance partner, team 8990 Mile High Academy Mustangs. You're hyping the crowd, Mustangs. On the Blue Alliance, 18457 Gator Bites. Their alliance partner, team 13153 Marvin's Minions. All righty. Teams, give me a thumbs up if you're ready. How about referees? We ready? Scorekeepers ready. Here we go, teams. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and we're off an autonomous period. We have 1 scored in the shipping hub for blue, but it looks like a duck has fallen off the carousel in the wrong order.
Gator Bites does get it on the proper level for that bonus.
Oh no, a shipping element has been run over.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, drivers take control. Let's see, we have a duck being scored on the top. Oh no, it looks like a barrier has come undone. That would be a field fault.
I don't think so. I think it's just that there's a technical failure on that side. Field failure, I don't think so. Okay. We can look it up though.
Looks like 1 minute and 30 seconds left. We have the refs looking into a rule.
The barrier has been ripped off. Gator Bites filling that shared shipping hub up.
One minute remaining. "45 seconds remaining."
Gator Bites cycling piece after piece of cargo into that shared shipping hub.
We're in the end game period. Teams try to score their ducks on that floor. 15 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
2 robots parked on the Red Alliance. 1 robot fully parked on the Blue Alliance. Ducks, I see 5 on red. I see about 7 on blue. See what the refs have to say. The shared shipping hub full and clearly tilted towards the Blues' favor. Red Alliance shipping hub is has 4 in the top tier, which is great. 1 on the Blue Alliance. We have 1 on the top, 1 in the middle. High scoring match.
Yeah, so it's a the tricky part
this year, I don't think it impacted the whole score anyway. It didn't slow down. We need to find those. Okay.
I have one final qualification match left after this one, and then we'll go into alliance selections. You can take a look at the rankings there in the pit on the big screen, see if you think you might end up having to select. We will have 4 teams selecting. That can go as high as team number 7 being a captain, depending on who accepts offers. Yep, do your thing. We got to fix this. We have a little field damage here. We're going to fix it up. One of the barriers. Some rough gameplay. We've managed to tear one of them off.
I think it just, throughout the day, it just got hit. A lot of teams have been getting stuck on it and jamming on it. One in the middle, right? Yep. Yeah, they got the bonus. The scoring system should know that as long as you just say it went on 2. The scoring system should know if they got it. I don't know for sure, but yeah. You do your thing.
Trying to remember who was it.
The Gator Bites.
Gator Bites was the one delivering the
I can tell you their name if you need their number if you need
number.
it.
So
yep.
You guys be careful about that.
Gator Bites are 18457.
18457.
So they scored
2.
Yeah.
And that was a plus.
Yeah.
Okay. At the beginning, they did park in at the warehouse, both of them. Fully in. Fully in. Warehouse both. They did not deliver dogs.
Here come my team resetters.
They what? I did a big announcement when everyone's here. Yeah, I did a big announcement. Right before the last match while they were out there. I was like, let's give it up for these guys. Everyone cheered. They smiled. They were awesome, yeah.
Cool.
We're keeping you busy over there.
Stay close to us.
Keeping you busy.
Just confirming, it was tipped to blue, right? Because we have a lot.
What's that? It was tipped to blue. Yeah.
All right, match number 17, teams at the Q table. Come on over. Final qualification match before alliance selections. We're going to try to move quickly into alliance selections to catch up on some time. We have our score for qualification match number 16. What will this change? Bring up our overlay on the big screen. Here it comes. It goes to the Blue Alliance. 168-66, moving the Gator Bites into the number 1 rank. If one of our next teams don't defeat them, they will be our number 1 captain. As we finish getting ready, let me introduce the teams for qualification match number 17. The Red Alliance team, 19-475, the Phoenix Stars, appropriately in their red shirts. And their alliance partner team, 11020, Ski Sky. On the Blue Alliance, team 5951, the Mustangs. The Mustangs. One more time, the Mustangs. There we go. And team 15931, the Tin Heads. All right. Teams, hands off your controllers. We are going to randomize the barcode, and it is a position number 1
We will be looking for scores in the bottom tier for autonomous. Teams, if you can give me a thumbs up, if you're ready. Referees, scorekeeper, our final qualification match in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we're off. Looks like the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance both scored their ducks onto that floor.
That's Ski Sky.
Oh no, it looks like someone has toppled.
That's the Mustangs. They score their duck and just tip right over, but they're partially parked.
They are partially parked.
Can they get back on their feet?
10 seconds remaining.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, drivers take control. It looks like the Mustangs are trying to get themselves back righted.
Their tin heads partner, dropping them on the top tier.
Maybe they can pick up their alliance partner.
Meanwhile, Ski Sky dropping one in the top tier.
1 minute and 30 seconds remaining.
Okay, you gotta go completely out. Do not cut one out. You gotta put that one down and you gotta go completely out.
1 minute remaining.
Okay, you're good. Now you can keep going.
Looks like the Red Alliance has scored 3 freight on their shipping hub, and the Blue has scored 1. No scores in the shared shipping hub yet. All right, we're in the endgame period. Teams will try to get some ducks onto the floor.
Ski Sky, the Red Alliance adding ducks to the floor.
15 seconds remaining.
Tin heads trying to get the Mustangs back up there. They're going to go make sure they get the parking bonus.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ski Sky gets every duck delivered in endgame. That's big points. Make sure you hit stop on your robots, guys. Put your controllers down. Excellent final match. We will start alliance selections as soon as we remove these robots from the field. We'll give these teams just a few minutes to get settled in before we move to the semifinals and finals. All FTC teams want to make their way over this way into the stands. And we will need one captain from each team that will ultimately join us down here on the, in front of the field here. But we'll need all teams in the stands. We'll explain the alliance selection process. And we have the scores from that final match, match number 17, if we can get our overlay up. Here it comes. That's a Red Alliance victory, 94-45. We had 3 teams advance in the rankings. All right, that being said, all right, we need all FTC teams up here. We'll explain the alliance selection process, and we'll get your team captains down with us to accept or deny the invites and make the invitations. So your alliance your team captains that we're asking for, one team captain, we'd like you to line up over here in a line next to the queuing tables. All captains next to the queuing tables. One team captain from each team. That should be 11 student team members down here. We seem to be missing a few team captains. Here they come. All right, first tech challenge. How many of you have done alliance selections and finals before? I don't hear a lot of cheering. I see a couple of hands going up.
Where do we want? Yeah, we want them here.
All right, so the way this works, okay, is we have 11 teams here. Our top-ranked team becomes the #1 alliance captain. They have the right to choose any team that they feel would be a good partner for them in the finals. They will extend an invitation. The team they extend to can decline if they like, or they can accept. There are reasons to decline. There's strategic reasons. I think at this point there might not be, but we'll see. Once they pick somebody, they get it somebody that agrees, we move to the next highest ranked alliance. So if one picks 2 and they say yes, #3 ranked team becomes our #2 alliance captain, okay? They then will be able to invite any team they want to join them in the finals. Let's just say that #3 picks 4, so that's our first 2 alliances. They say yes. We move down to the 5th ranked team to be our #3 captain. Does that make sense? #3 then gets to pick, and then we will then pick a 4th rank. Our next highest ranked becomes our 4th team captain, and they pick, and we will have our 4 teams moving into the finals. 4 teams of 2. Okay, 4 alliances will move into the semifinals. The #1 seeded team will play the #4 seeded team. Best 2 out of 3, win-loss. Doesn't matter what the score is, it's win-loss. #2 will play #3, best 2 out of 3, win-loss. The 2 winners will tier up into the finals, and there we will play best 2 out of 3 to see who becomes our champion of the Adventist Robotics First Tech Challenge Championship. All right, so do we have the ranking, the alliance selection screen? I think we'll have to get that on the overlay on the big screen. All right. I can see it on somewhere, I think. Here, I can see it here. Our top-ranked team, if your alliance captain can come join us up at the front up here, I would appreciate team 18457. Come up to the front. That's Gator Bites. Go right up in here for me. Our #2 ranked team is 16899. Come join up here. We're going to spread you out ever so slightly. Our #3 ranked team, 20840. Let's hear it for 20840. Take your spot. And #4, 8990. That's great right there. Thank you.
Check, check.
There you go. There's going to need to be room for 2 of them.
So these are our top 4 ranked teams. First we'll come to the Gator Bites. Team 18457. Is that right? Yes. Gator Bites. Who would you like to invite to compete with you in the semifinals?
Team 18457 Gator Bites would like to graciously invite Team 16899 CPU Satyrs to be a part of our alliance.
That's you guys, right? So they're going for the second alliance. Now he can decline if he chooses. We'll see what he has to say. Would you like to accept their invitation?
We would like to accept the invitation.
All right, step over. This is your #1 seeded alliance. As you can see, we not only have 3, so let's invite our next team in the rankings, which would be #5, 11020. Come join us as our next seeded. Now we move to our second seeded captain. What is it? It's the Senjus, right? Yeah, Raleigh. I remember you guys. Who would you like to invite to be your alliance partner?
We would like to invite Team 8990. Team
Team 8990. That's you, right? It's your choice. What's he going to do, everybody? Let's see what you got. Would you like to join their alliance?
I would.
They would like to join. Join on up and scoot down a little for us, guys. This is our second seeded alliance. Now, a little piece of business. We move down to, what is it, number 6 we're up to, which is 15931. 15931, come on down. You're our next highest seeded team. He's got his phone out. He's making those final decisions. We got the Forest Lake Academy team here. Ski Sky. Ski Sky, who would you like to invite to be in the finals with you?
We would like to invite the Tin Heads 15931 to be our alliance partner.
15931, he's standing right here. Would you like to join them?
Yes.
Yes, they would. Join. Very good. Thank you. So that's 6 teams. Number 7, probably not thinking they would be an alliance captain, but they now are. 13153, come on down. You're our 4th seeded alliance captain. Come right on up there. All right, were you prepared for this?
No.
No. Well, there's a great group of teams over here. We've got 4 alliance captains. Of the remaining teams, who would like to join them in the finals? Anybody? Come on, let's hear it. Anybody want to join them? Let him hear it. Okay, well, who would you like to invite to be your alliance partner?
I don't know the number, but we will invite the 18738.
1837.
18738.
18738. Hey, okay, that's you. Come on. I messed up the number, but come on down. Would you like to join them in... Wait, can't shake hands yet. Would you like to join them?
I'm a newbie. Yes, I'd like to accept.
Awesome. So here are your 4 alliances that will be in the finals. We're going to have a quick driver's meeting with the head referee to let you know how this goes down, and then we will start our elimination matches. So if you guys want to, who do you want, the captain, or do you want the... Okay, so all of you guys join our head referee. Everyone else, you're welcome to start getting your robots or doing what you need to do, and we're going to start the finals, I would guess, in about 10 minutes.
I need Senju's,
Okay, so a couple of weird things to note. If they call a timeout, they'll have to start a timeout. Two out of two, so it'll be 1 versus 4, and then alternate. 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3, 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3. You have to go in addition to that as well. So and then it'll generate time. So these are just it'll add another one. If someone calls a timeout, they get 1 timeout for the entire process. I don't know where it is, but we'll figure it out exactly. Or we'll do it this pretty much takes care of everything. That should be the only thing that we have to do. He's giving them all that information there.
about these semifinals? Yeah. See who's winning?
All the top players get together and beat everybody else.
Somebody can have a mouth. Here we go.
That robot is.
No, so what's going to happen now, number 1 versus number 4, one of them will get eliminated. 2 versus 3, one of them will get eliminated. And then they go into additional matches for the final. So it's now a tier. So it's now these guys versus these guys, and whoever the winners are come up here versus each other.
Just because 1 and 2
They'll win.
doesn't mean that they're just going to run through it all.
They might, but it doesn't mean that. I had, in our league championship in Florida, in Pasadena here in Orlando, number 4 beat 1. And that's pretty rare, but
It does happen.
It does happen. For whatever reason. And it's usually like it's just 2 strong teams team up together. Actually, my team, our last year, which was Skystone, there was a powerhouse team in Florida that was just dominating everyone. We were the 4th seeded alliance against them. We picked a robot that we knew we could play well with because we had practiced with them. They fit our style very well, and we got in this cycle where we could do this the whole time. Whereas that powerhouse just has their other team sit there and stay out of the way. So we were able to somewhat keep up with them, and we were able to do some things they couldn't because we partnered so well together. We ended up beating them. They were a powerhouse. Like they were making stacks like this high at Skystone. Ours was this high, but we double capped. They couldn't double cap because they wouldn't let their partners do anything. So
This green team, that robot is nice.
it's so good. I'm glad it finally worked for him.
Yeah.
In that last match.
It's quick, it picks up, it's quick.
Hopefully it continues to work and they actually can really do what they can do. They can do way better than that.
So they seem to have given up on their cycling auto. At least I don't know if they'll try to bring it back. But yeah, the last few times they haven't been running their cycling auto. They've been running an auto that scores in the top and then just goes pop to the warehouse.
I thought
or
it
scores in
crashed.
the whichever.
I noticed that. I thought it had crashed.
So I initially thought that too, but after it did it every single match, I think it was.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Probably was.
I think it was deliberate. Or maybe it did crash the first time.
They would pay that on that.
Well, that was better than when it was, going around and getting this close to getting a penalty every time.
Hopefully all our scoring tablets will work.
It's interesting that they were kind of all in on their cycling auto. They don't seem to have a duck auto.
Right.
Which I can see that as a strategy, but if you've got the time, if you want to build a duck auto just in case. Yeah. So one of the possibly the best alliance combination in North Carolina was a robot that had a good cycling auto. The other robot, they had a neat thing for ducks where they would pull up to the carousel and they would fold out 2 duct tape flaps. Okay. And so the wall of their robot, the wall of the field, and these flaps would make a box. And the duck would fall into the box, so it would always be in the same place. And then they would put the flaps away, turn, pick up the duck, and store it in auto. Yeah, so it was paired a cycling auto and a duck scoring auto.
And they were, yeah, those two. It's interesting because those two teams used to be, they're both 5,000 number teams. They used to be like a powerhouse team way back, and then one of them, like that kind of drifted apart. But this year was we saw the friendship rekindled, I guess.
So I recall
for any given match, whoever you send, you're going to have the right button. But whoever you send to box, having to keep it right.
Okay. They made it to the state championship. Yes. So they made it.
Hopefully they'll check with their alliance captain.
Yes. This little tiny cool linear slide with the white linkage. So it's a lot of it was pretty cool. They had a lot of white on it. So they were actually these Robo Knights, the ones that had all the problems and everything. They ended up getting on the wild card. They ended up number 1 ranked in their division in state championship. But they ended up winning their division too, and then when they would make the final. But yeah, Lake Highland, they had some problems in the state championship that maybe it was a programming thing that they tried to do too much programming the night before, and they thought they had it and it wasn't working. The whole day they were trying to figure out what was going wrong. And finally got like their last match, they were amazing. If they played like that, they would have been in the finals for sure. Maybe not ranked 1, but they certainly would have been ranked 2. They were really good. But the whole day they were terrible because they at least programmed their auto. And the big mistake was they let their auto initiate Kelly off with all the hardware and everything. So the problem was the car caused you to get Kelly off as well, so you couldn't drive the robot intuitively. I mean, the stuff was so really horrible. All you do is tweak things. You don't go into like this whole like, you know what, we're gonna scrap our vision recipe for 9 and 4. Yeah, yep. Well, I wonder
Last year, the ultimate goal, a North Carolina team rebuilt their robot perfectly in 2 days. So we were remote. They rebuilt their robot completely into a robot that was the rings, that could feed rings, so that they would like a closed loop system. They would roll down and it would just suck it up and shoot immediately. And it didn't really do auto or endgame much at all. It would just like shoot a closed loop the entire time. They built that like that. That would be completely different this night. They ended up being the highest scoring team in the state.
Nice, nice.
Occasionally it works.
Right.
All right, I see our 4 robots on the field for our 1 versus 4 semifinals match. Getting ready, getting prepared. I see my 5 referees on standby, my scorekeeper on standby. I see my 2 versus 3 robots starting to take on the queuing tables.
Of course.
Yeah, Barry's like, do you want a cough drop? I'm like, yes, actually.
Yeah. That's my water. Don't be drinking my water now.
No, mine's in my pocket.
Okay. Yeah, I might step on you a little bit now because I can't put myself in my I get way too excited.
No, I'm going to be cutting you off when I get to that time. They'll hear this people.
And not
I'm
step
trying to
on.
go at 45 and 30. Well, not 30 because there's that sound.
Right.
But 45, 35, like 10 or 15. Whenever I can fit in while you're not talking. Typically what I mean.
Just yell over me.
30 seconds! 15 seconds left! I don't have to do 30. I don't have to do 30. It's so nice. It's so nice. Like they had that sound, that button sound.
Yep.
What's that? Yes, they did.
All right, they're randomizing, so let's take a moment to introduce our teams in our semifinals 1, match number 1. On the Red Alliance, we have the captain from Camarillo, California, team 18457, the Gator Bites. And their alliance partner from South Lancaster, Massachusetts, we have the CPU Satyrs T. And on the Blue Alliance, we have our captain from Ceres, California. Is that close enough? No, not even close. Let's try it. Say it real loud. Ceres, California. Me and my reading. We have team 13153, Marvin's Minions. And their alliance partner from Fayetteville, North Carolina. It says right here, big pause for screaming from North Carolina. Team 18783, Eagle Tech. Great enthusiasm. All right, teams. We have been randomized. We are in the number 3 position looking for a top tier in the autonomous preload score. Teams, are you ready? Give me thumbs up if you're ready. I got to hold on. Small adjustment request.
Can we see the randomization again, please?
There you go. It is a number 1. Good catch. Thank goodness somebody's watching us. It is a number 1 tier that we're looking for. In the number 1 position, which is the lower tier. Now, teams, are we ready? Give me thumbs up, thumbs up. Referees. Scorekeeper. Here we go, guys. Semifinals 1, 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off. The Minions are moving. The CPU Satyrs are moving. The Gator Bites have managed to make it into the warehouse. After scoring, the Minions have gotten the duck to the floor. Looks like the CPU Satyrs are going to score on that top as the Minions make it into the warehouse.
CPU Satyrs going for that partial park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. Marvin's Minions picking up freight. Gator Bites picking up and placing freight. The CPU Satyrs have made it into the warehouse. And it looks like Marvin's Minions have made it over the barrier.
Marvin's Minions dropping one in the top.
1 minute, 30 seconds remaining.
Gator Bites dropping another in the top. Gator Bites filling up that top tier. Marvin's Minions trying to answer.
1 minute and 10 seconds remaining.
Marvin's Minions using those ducks very effectively in their top tier.
1 minute remaining.
Gator Bites going for another one.
Looks like the shared shipping hub is the target over here.
Eagle Tech has a piece of cargo trying to get to that shared hub. CPU Satyrs being a little dangerous around that shared shipping hub. We'll see how that works out.
You push one out, you gotta go completely out.
Marvin's Minions going for that first duck.
Come back.
Gator Bites answering on the other side, delivering those ducks.
15 seconds remaining.
Marvin's Minions delivering ducks. Gator's Bites delivering ducks.
3, 2, 1.
Marvin's Minions gets all their ducks. Gator Bites leaves one on the carousel, but we have two full parked robots on the red side. We'll see what happens when these referees get their scoring system all entered in.
How can you just notice them?
I just now put them on. I haven't worn them all day for testing.
When do we do the handshake? After the finals, after the first meeting, right?
No, before the first match.
Before the first meeting.
Yep.
Never can.
And fair enough, we haven't really been doing that this season. Yeah. So, yeah.
Interesting on that Alliance hub on the red side. They got so many in the top, and yet it's still balanced. That's bonus points there.
Retrieve your robot. Retrieve your robot.
Got it?
All right, we have those scores from semifinals 1, match number 1. Let's see it up on the big screen if we can get our overlay back up. There it is. And it's a Red Alliance win, 223. Very high score from the Red Alliance. Well done, Gator Bites and CPU Satyrs.
Give them time. We're on hold.
I blame Barry. I blame Barry. 100%.
You want to come game enough?
I'll do whatever you guys want.
Okay, during this match, while it's running, she's game announcing, and you do handstand all the way across the field, right down the middle.
Right down the middle.
With your shoes in the air.
That's right.
So if you said anything, we won. Handstand right down the middle, waving your feet in the air with your shoes.
All right. Done.
I've never seen him do that, so let's go.
I think it would be good.
And
I'll
walk on the hand.
Yep.
Walk.
And I can take a video. And if you can't do a handstand walk, do a crab walk. I know you can do that.
Crab walk. Absolutely.
That's what we desperately need.
Then you don't get the shoes.
That's true. Crab walk, but you have to do the feet. Like you're a showgirl. I don't know, showgirl is a sexist thing now?
I have no idea, probably.
Like putting girl in the title or something?
Show person.
A show person. It's like you're a show person. Was it inappropriate that I brought that up?
As long as it's just to us.
Right.
You're good.
On the live feed.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I guess I am. Hopefully it doesn't pick up much unless someone's sitting at home with their volume turned up. What are they talking about? Sorry at home.
That one's fine. I don't hear you. Can I have this one off?
All right, our 2 versus 3 is taking the field. Setting up.
Mel's all you.
Yeah, we're not
We're not in the
Once you guys are ready, we'll go.
Does not speak well of my hopes for driving to North Carolina tonight.
Yeah,
Oh well, it is what it is.
They're going to get it done because we're going to sing good vibes that way. Are they pretty much ready? I can announce them.
You can announce them.
If they're ready, we should go. Handstand with feet in the air.
All right, let's introduce our teams for semifinals 2, match number 1. On the Red Alliance, our captain from Rollsville, North Carolina, team 20840, the Senju of Raleigh. And their alliance partner from Highlands Ranch, Colorado, team 8990, Mile High Academy Mustangs. I don't know how it worked out that the Red Alliance is all wearing very blue shirts. We saw this earlier, so. All right, well, let's see. Blue Alliance, you look appropriate, so that's good. On the Blue Alliance, our captain, from right here in Opopka, Florida, we have team 11020, Ski Sky. And their alliance partner from Bismarck, North Dakota, we have team 15931, the Tin Heads. All right, shall we randomize, or did we? We did randomize. We ended in the middle position. So we'll be looking for the autonomous preload scored in the second tier of the Alliance Hub. Teams, are you ready? Thumbs up if you're ready. Referees, we're ready. Scorekeeper, here we go. Semifinals 2, match number 1 in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, 3 of the robots are off. Looks like the MHA robots have managed to get the duck onto the floor. The Senjus of Raleigh are in. Oh, look, we have 2 red robots fully parked.
Mile High Academy for Red got that duck and parked in that end. Their alliance partner parks over here in the warehouse. It's autonomous wrapped up.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, the students have taken control. Here we go. MHA robots placing on the upper hub of the shipping hub. Looks like a Blue Alliance robot has driven over a duck. Two freight scored in the shared shipping hub, 1 for each alliance. Looks like Ski Sky's going for another score.
Mile High Academy dropping more in that top tier.
One minute and 10 seconds remaining.
Tin Heads going for another one in the top. They get it. Ski Skies currently have that Alliant shared hub tipped in their favor.
45 seconds remaining.
Ski Sky adding one more to the top.
35 seconds remaining.
Tin Heads adding another one to the top.
All right, we're in endgame. We have ducks hitting the floor. And shipping elements being scored on the shipping hub. Oh no! 10 seconds remaining. Three, 2, 1.
Ski Sky making that last minute attempt to get an extra duck down. Red Alliance pulls over to get an extra park. Top tier, red has 5, blue has 4. Shared shipping hub.
One minor.
Red 3, blue 4. Our referee taking a close look at the Blue Alliance hub. There's a duck underneath. If he determines that the duck is keeping that hub balanced, or even touching, I think is the rule, then they can't get the balanced points.
Technically, if anything's touching it on the floor, it negates that score, I think. He's looking at it.
No, I saw a lot of
All good? Retrieve your robot. Retrieve your robot. Yeah.
Tablet. I'm on tablet.
All right, if we can bring up our overlay, we have our scores from semifinal 2, match number 1. Here it comes. It goes to the Red Alliance, 132 to 112, a close match. Without that 10-point penalty, we would have been 10 points difference between the two teams. Excellent match, guys, excellent match. That score managed to kick off some music for the first time today.
That was a bit of a nail biter.
Yeah. What was the overall result?
We decided it was not. There's nothing in the rules that is explicitly aggressive. Or a freight, a piece of freight under there. The rule is just the balance sort of determines only by the stuff on there. And because the duck is not actually affecting the balance. I didn't want to match.
I could go either way.
So I could like crawl. Yes, absolutely. I could crawl the
I know this one has specific.
That one does. But that one does. Since there is no, it's not Q&A. They use the Now, if they've done that deliberately, that would be one
It would be different if the robot was touching it.
Then that would be, that would be weirder because it's still, like it still doesn't explicitly talk about this thing. It does say, only the stuff on it is going to.
I started making the picture, but I don't think they heard that either, right? It's robot.
I think it is just robot out.
Or if you specifically put one of your
I use my everyday.
Or if you specifically use a, if you put it as a
I have to do these calculations.
All right, our teams are taking the field here. They are ready. Oh, we have a question box for you. We'll allow him to finish his question box real quick, guys.
I was about to do it like in a spur of the moment with one of them, and it was something. It was something up here that was just too long, and I was like. No, it was too much. Can I say
Finals,
that?
we might.
Finals, I think I'll do that. Yeah. TE connectivity, STEM media, and Gethsemane SDA Church, School and Family Community. Gethsemane Go ask him right now.
I'll go ask him.
Okay.
The alliance.
All right, here we are at semifinals 2, match number 2. The Red Alliance took the victory in number 1. Can the Blue Alliance defeat them and send this into a rubber match? We will see. So let's introduce the teams for semifinals 2, match number 2. On the Red Alliance, I'm going to give a shot at your affiliation here. You're with TE Connectivity, STEM Media, and Gethsemane SDA Church, School and Family Community, Team 280840, the Senjus of Raleigh. I'm exhausted. And their alliance partner from Mile High Adventist Academy, Team 8990 Mile High Academy Mustangs. On the Blue Alliance, we have our captain from right here at Forest Lake Academy, Team 11020, Ski Sky. And their alliance partner from Dakota Adventist Academy, we have Team 15931, Tin Heads. All right, we have randomized. We're in position 1, looking for a lower tier and autonomous. Teams, are you ready? Referees. Scorekeeper. Here we go, semifinals 2, match number 2 in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, the autonomous period is in motion. We have a duck. It has hit the floor. The Red Alliance has parked. And looks like the Blue Alliance is parked as well. I'll let the refs decide if those are full or partial.
We did have one for red scored in the center, not for the bonus, but definitely worth points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, the students have taken control. The robots are picking up freight and getting ready to score.
That's Senju of Raleigh scoring on the shared shipping hub.
And looks like Ski Sky is going to answer.
And Tin Heads taking it to the top tier, as do the Mustangs. Tin Heads with a duck, Mustangs coming over with a duck to the top tier.
1 minute and 15 seconds remaining.
Ski Sky rebalancing that shared shipping hub to keep the bonus away from the Red Alliance. Red Alliance trying to get it back by balancing it their way.
1 minute remaining.
Tin Heads have another duck going for that top tier. They drop it on there.
45 seconds remaining.
Ski Sky. Oh no, scoring, but then. The red. I see one in the middle and two on the top on both Alliance hubs. I see lots of ducks on both sides. That shared shipping hub might make the difference. We're on screen. We're on screen.
I'm not looking.
Let me look skinny for a moment, just in case.
Referee checking the balance of that Alliance hub on the blue side because there's stuff underneath, but it wasn't affecting the balance.
Oh, yeah, you know what? There's a way to get rid of this. I thought I had done that.
Not on this.
I thought I had, though.
This is what I was watching on in World.
Yep.
They had it.
Yep.
Same issue.
Yeah, because I got AJ to take it off at state championship, and I thought I picked that, which was time only, but I don't know how he did it. Yeah, block it. We can turn it off in between.
Nah.
Yeah, it's easy to do.
I know.
It'll come right back on.
I'll stand right here.
Turn it on. We'll do it in finals. We're turning it off.
It's fine. I can stare at my back. Turn it on for a second.
You get it?
All right, we have the scores for that coming up here in a moment. If the Red Alliance can take it, they move into the finals. If Blue Alliance takes it, they send it to a tiebreaker rubber match. The score's at the bottom there. We'll see if it sticks. Red Alliance victory, 135 to 107. Great play from the Blue Alliance. Ski Sky and Tin Heads. Let's hear it for the Blue Alliance for such great play. And congratulations to Sinju Arali and Mile High Academy Mustangs for moving into the finals. These teams get a 5-minute break while we move into the finals.
Yeah, we're gonna turn this off. I don't know why, like, it also hasn't been at the bottom. When that came up, it came up on the bottom. That was weird.
That was weird.
That's weird, like more popped up on the bottom.
Are you disconnected? Are you? I'm disconnected.
I thought the timer.
You disconnected.
Disconnected again.
off the that one.
I'm like, easy one? There's gotta be an easier way of doing that.
I hit replay of any previous match, what that shows. I don't know if that. Yeah.
What I'll do is I'll actually get out what we're doing.
Is there a start timer or anything that came up?
I'm really proud of Semifinals because yesterday they had a programming problem. They almost didn't pass inspection on both the bottom of the robot. They almost didn't make it. And it was Gator Bytes that helped them with their programming and got them going. What's the embodiment of the competition? The guy that class academy for the Gator Bytes in the interview yesterday. I was on the judging panel yesterday. Qualifying tournament. He had a modem. Had another team there kind of blew up. Just kind of disconnected. We had one and they were like, right? I've got an extra one. This one, right? Helped with some other things that they were dealing with. Met them in the finals. They beat him in the finals. And he was like, talk about gracious professionalism. That was one of the toughest things. But I was happy for them. I was happy that they were able to advance well. And I had something to do with it. I was like, you are awesome. You are awesome. And I thought that a lot of that mom and those, because that's what drove me. We were talking to him, and the opposite. His mom was for him, even though she's the coach. She's not coaching, he's coaching. Instead of 4 of those Lego League challenges, instead of 4 of those teams, he's done a number of tech crews, set them up, set schools up. He's going to get a degree in engineering design, and he said, whatever job I have, I'm going to set teams up for robotics, for Legos, all over the place. He said, this has been my curriculum. He was said yesterday that they were explaining.
How you doing? We're getting there. We're doing good. Did we go?
If they're ready, we can put them on.
They look like they're ready.
Probably took the traditional route of Algebra 1, his freshman, 8th grade year, geometry his second, his freshman, Algebra 2, his sophomore year, and then pre-cal, his junior year. And the next year he'll take Cal and Trinity. what's your concentration? What's wrong?
All right. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. Finals. Finals are always fun.
One of my schools advanced here, but they're
Always
the
exciting.
talent. So I was coming to support them anyway.
Yeah, definitely.
I ran a tournament, I ran qualifying for one that they qualified at. And I told Mel, I said, yeah, I'll be Okay. So
this is going to be interesting for
okay. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna come. My wife was like, she was gonna come. She was gonna score at our tournament, but then tickets were gonna cost us like $200. I was like, yeah, I'm good. My boss, my treasurer was gonna be like, really? And I only get one trip a year that they pay for her. And I was like, I'm not gonna do my birthday.
Judging is finished. Yeah, so the problem is at FLL though, they can't deliberate on their judging until they have the score. Yep. So they're going to finish that. So they deliberate.
Hey, Mike. Good. What are you up to?
Yeah, maybe so. Yeah. Deliberation is not I can take the Mel after we think Mel after we might take the computer.
I was interrupting.
Barry said that we haven't been doing it this season because of COVID.
We can do an air hug.
That's too much.
They don't have an air hug?
Sounds big. Sounds big. I would mess it up. Maybe since you just coughed, maybe they can cough at each other.
Don't make fun of my lack of coughing,
As you go by, everyone cough and sneeze on each other.
Don't get too much today. I don't speak this much.
All right, here we are. After 17 qualifying matches, or we go back even further, you had to make it here in your states and then make it here driving to Florida. Make it through 17 qualifying matches and the semifinals. We're here at the finals of the First Tech Challenge Championship. Let's introduce our teams. On the Red Alliance, our captain with our high
Wouldn't be a problem in Texas.
I guess Barry wasn't running another match.
I don't know.
All right, we're playing.
Here he goes.
We're going to let First Lego League run a match over there, but so we're not competing voice-wise with them.
It's exactly 2.5 minutes.
Sit here long enough, probably.
Yeah,
I think we're good for a little longer.
Our gyro used to run like we would initialize.
I know of teams who would ask not to initialize until right before we would play because of a gyro. I don't know. You guys using a gyro?
Now we're up on the screen again. I'm turning away, watching myself.
Am I slouching?
No, you're blocked by him. You're in good shape. You're in excellent
I
shape.
appreciate it.
I think they got all approved music so that their live stream wouldn't get shut down. So somehow they own all the rights. Go back on the screen. Look skinny. Look skinny. Look skinny.
It's like there's some little lag going on.
Yeah, they're having a really frame drop situation.
Really saying that desperate need to not run opposite FOL, but it's okay. We got the time. Yeah, that could be.
How did he started that match like an hour ago?
So apparently they didn't actually start it because he did 3-2-1 Lego like what 30
he did
seconds.
it
It must
again?
have been 30 seconds ago. I don't know. Yeah, maybe they had a false start. I don't know.
Must have been. I think one more reboot, see if it fixes his frame dropping. And if it doesn't, we'll go with Team Frame Drop video.
This calls for the great times.
All right, and it looks like you got your frame drop taken care of. Excellent. All right, we're going to confirm everybody's still ready. We've introduced the teams already. We have randomized already. We're in position number 2. Give me a thumbs up when you guys feel good, teams. We're ready. Referees, got lots of thumbs up going. My scorekeeper's ready. Here we go. Finals match number 1 in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we have an autonomous period with 4 robots moving. Looks like we have 2 scores for each, 1 score for each alliance on that second hub.
That'll get them that bonus for being on tier 2. 16,899 CPU Satyrs trying to sway it a little more, and they do. We look like we have a partial park in the far zones, a full park in
Drivers,
the warehouse.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, drivers take control of the robots. We have some freight being picked up. We're heading towards that shared alliance hub.
Gator Bites and Sinjus of Raleigh going after that shared shipping hub. Gator Bites throw one over to the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, out on the Blue Alliance, we're getting some cargo dropped in the top tier by Team Mile High Academy Mustangs.
1 minute and 25 seconds remaining.
CPU Satyrs picking up some, heading over to the shared shipping hub for the Bread Alliance. Sinjus of Raleigh trying to get that shared shipping hub while their partners, Mile High Academy Mustangs, scoring another one on the top of their alliance hub. Gator Bites picking up a piece and going high. 3-3 on the high. Shared shipping hub seems to be a little more loaded for the Blue Alliance.
$45 seconds remaining.
Okay, Senjus, that came out. If you got to.
Gator Bites plopped another one on top. Going to go for another one.
1 minor.
Mile High Academy getting in position for the end game. Here go the Ducks. Duck delivery.
20 seconds remaining.
CPU Satyrs dropped another one on the shared shipping hub. Sinjus of Raleigh going for one more as well. Balancing that blue towards them.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Two robots parked on the Red Alliance. 1 robot parked on the Blue Alliance. I think I see more ducks on the field from the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance duck got stuck underneath that bar. Couldn't knock it off. Blue has 7 in the shared hub. Red has 3 in the shared hub. It appears to be balanced in favor of the Blue Alliance, the shared shipping hub. Advantages to both teams here. It'll be very interesting to see how this one plays out for our first match of the finals. Barry and FLL, you can go, baby. He'll wait for me to announce. Once I announce, we have at least 5 teams on that point. I'm going to go remind my guy.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we're about to announce, once we announce the score. If you let him know once we announce the score. No, yeah, try to coordinate with them so we're not talking over each other. Go, baby, go. Go, tablet, go. All right, so I popped in.
All right, when our overlay confirms he's ready, over at the live stream overlay, you ready, sir? He's ready. We're going to give you the scores for finals match number 1. You go, and he's going to, there it is. That's a Red Alliance victory, 155 to 114. Well done to both alliances in that. Now the Blue Alliance going to step up and send us into a tiebreaker. We'll see what happens.
And we won't have to turn it back on after we turn it off this next time.
Yeah. Maybe.
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 Gator Bites had that one pretty high score, which was great.
223, yeah.
Yeah, and then they, it's nice to get a score that's representative of what you can do, at least once, right?
At least once, yeah. Well, because it's really hard when you're competing against somebody who actually knows what they're doing to get your highest score.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
It's really hard.
I feel like a timer is supposed to automatically start, but I guess I'll have to learn all this stuff.
Yeah, because usually there's a timeout timer.
Well, there's a timer between final matches,
Yeah,
too, right?
that's the timeout timer.
I guess I'll have to learn it sometime.
It's usually like called a field timeout. Because the field has the timeout.
Okay. We'll learn that one of these days.
Yeah, I had a friend who's
Whatever you decide on.
I caused problems. There was a field fault. There was a field fault they didn't catch.
What happened?
When they were putting the ducks on in the end game, one got jammed underneath, and they were just spinning for like 20 seconds, and they couldn't get any more out there. So they could have probably gotten another 2 or 3 out, but they couldn't get it until the field fault off. And now apparently they don't have the tools they need to tighten it.
Yeah, no, we haven't had
They said that was the first time that's happened.
That's the first time I've seen it happen.
Well, here would be my question: is if a team requested it, it's like maybe they don't know they can do that, but
yeah, I don't know.
I can't do it while Barry's talking, though. FTC teams quickly. If you're available, we're going to break down the practice field. We could use some help over there. Anyone who's available to help break down the practice field.
Whenever they're ready.
Yeah, you're ready. But yeah, if you want to, they want to get to a stopping place, that's fine with me.
Sounds like Big's doings over there at the first Lego League competition. Hear a lot of cheering. And over here at First Tech Challenge, we're about to do finals match number 2. Our Red Alliance had a victory in match number 1. If they can take this one home, they will be our champions. If the Blue Alliance can defeat the Red Alliance, we will send this into a tiebreaker match to determine our champion. On the Red Alliance, our team captain, 18457, homeschooled teens from Camarillo, California. We have the Gator Bites. And their alliance partner, 16899 from South Lancaster Academy and Trivium School in South Lancaster, Massachusetts. We have the CPU Satyrs T. And our Blue Alliance captain from TE Connectivity STEM Media in Gethsemane, thank you, SDA Church School and Family Community from Rolesville, North Carolina. Team 20840, the Sengers of Raleigh. And their alliance partner from Mile High Adventist Academy in Highlands Ranch, Colorado, Team 8990, Mile High Academy Mustangs. Finals 2, it's exciting. Teams, we have randomized. We're in position number 1. That will be the bottom for autonomous. Are you ready? Teams are ready. Referees, we're looking good. Scorekeepers ready? All right, guys. Finals match number 2 in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, all 4 robots have moved. Looks like we have scored on the Blue Alliance. Brought a duck into the field on the Blue Alliance. I can't tell if it touched the floor.
Sinju Zarali got that second tier for the bonus. Oh no, it was supposed to go to 1, but they still got 1 in. Red Alliance did not get theirs in. But I see 2 partially parked robots and 2 fully parked robots. We have a pretty close autonomous here.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, drivers are in control. Currently trying to find their freight so they can bring it over to their shipping hubs.
CPU Satyrs first to strike in that high goal on the Red Alliance hub. Sinju Zarali answering over here at the shared shipping hub for the Blue Alliance. Also a heavy weighted block tipping it in their favor.
Looks like the Red Alliance is currently experiencing some technical difficulties.
Okay. 4 minutes.
Mile High Academy Mustangs dropping ducks in that top tier. CPU Satyrs a top tier. Mile High Mustangs another top tier. Little defense being played by the Gator Bites.
1 minute remaining.
CPU Satyrs dropping another one up high. Sinjus of Raleigh deciding to go high in their Alliance hub.
30 seconds remaining.
Mile High Academy Mustangs dropping another one. Over on the Red Alliance, CPU Satyrs dropping another one. Gator Bites heading back over. Trying to win that shared shipping hub back. They get it balanced. Sinjus of Raleigh accidentally drop one into the red side.
15 seconds.
Gator Bites trying to fill up that shared hub and get it to tip their direction while ducks are falling on the far side of the field.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Gator Bites with a last minute score. Kill our score. All right, looking at it, we have a Blue Alliance shipping hub that's balanced, a Red Alliance hub that is not. The balance goes to the Vantage Blue. There's 4 at the top of the blue, 5 in the top of the red, 1 in the middle of blue, almost even there. Looks like more ducks to the Blue Alliance. I didn't see if they're going to count or not. 1 robot parked for each. Red Alliance has an advantage on the shared shipping hub with more cargo and the hub balanced in their favor. We definitely got bonuses going to both sides of the field here. Can the Blue Alliance upset the number 1 alliance to send it into a rubber match? The referees are making sure we have every single point counted. Final check on the tablet scoring system. You're ready, right? I'm going to take a second. All right, before we show these scores, who thinks the Blue Alliance took home a victory and will send us into a tiebreaker match? We got a couple that feel that the Blue Alliance might have pulled it off. How about who thinks the Red Alliance took the victory and are going to go home as the champions after this score is shown? I'd say we're about 50-50 on the crowd opinions. You ready for the overlay? Ready? Here comes the score. Finals match number 2.
He's going to show it as soon as you play it there.
It's a Blue win. We go to the rubber match tiebreaker. 105-71. The penalties look like they made the difference there.
Let's go. Let's go. Good.
It happened.
I love it. I love it. Hey, it was no penalties. They got too stuck. Yeah. They had to play bottle box with each other to get them out.
I was wondering what they were doing. I'm like, they're defeating each other.
Yeah, they were trying to help. Yeah,
that's what I'm like, you don't get penalties because they're blocking each other, but it was because they were two.
That was why I was like, they're having technical difficulties.
Yeah.
So the penalty there was one of the Red Alliance robots had 2 pieces of cargo stuck in their robot, couldn't unlodge it, which is a penalty for 20 seconds. Every 5 seconds the penalty counts because you're possessing too many cargo. That's why they were running into each other, trying to knock it loose, and they finally got it loose. That's where our penalties came from.
Gets to work out.
Yep.
See, I was thinking, we're like, they're tussling. I was like, that's weird. They're the same thing. And you're doing that. I'm like, is he calling blocking on the same lines? That's super weird.
No, it's control limit.
Yep. Well, that makes more sense.
Yeah, they really jammed it in there. So they would often like have 2 in there at the end of auto, but they'd always be able to spit them out the first thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Well, that was actually what happened at Worlds.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, same thing, except it was defense was being played.
Okay.
And somebody knocked up the ball cargo onto you while they were holding one. So it went to a rubber match. Same thing.
Okay.
I was watching you do it, I'm like, I know what he's doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I saw them turn around, I'm like, yep, they got 2.
Mic is live, brother.
Live?
Yeah, I can hear it on the...
It's that one.
Yeah, it's that one.
Yes, that one doesn't turn on.
Just for warning.
Thank you.
Otherwise, I'd have to
Luckily,
stand there
I'm not
counting
saying
the entire match.
Luckily, I'm not saying anything too important.
Which would have been fine at this point. It's been lost, right?
Yeah.
No matter how many you gave them.
Yeah. No, they just lose the match. Yep.
That's the pain of
But,
random live mic.
Yes.
Yeah.
Makes it very exciting.
That's why I keep turning.
At least in FTC, a disabled robot cannot earn penalties.
Right.
So in FRC, you can have a disabled robot can earn penalties. So it can be sitting there, like it's not going to stop doing the thing that it's not allowed to do.
The rest of the match.
And sometimes with FTC, it's a tech foul, so you've got to do this. You develop bruises on your arms.
See, you're a much better head ref than me. That's where I start getting kind of like, wait, what?
The first time any given thing happens, you kind of have to reconstruct it. You don't call it right in the moment. You reconstruct it afterwards. You look up the rules. Yes. Once you've encountered it a few times is when you can be like, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
that's what we do right now.
This is my first season as a ref because I coached in Skystone. And I always would set the field up. I would volunteer as an inspector. I would do field or robot inspect, all that. And I always do the rules and watch the matches. And I'm really into that end of it. But man, as soon as you step into reffing, it's a completely different world. Because my team, I approached it from a standpoint of, you guys need to know the rules and you don't break them.
because you can't afford penalties, so don't break them.
Yeah.
And so they knew so I approached it from the standpoint of just having to watch for the occasional weird thing they did. But then once you're a rep and you got 4 robots, and some of them don't care about the rules or even know what they are.
Some of them don't know.
So, you know,
or sometimes the robot's not working right.
Right.
So the
Right.
team's trying not
Like
to
that
get
case,
penalties.
they
were. They knew what was happening. They just couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah. I'm glad they got it loose. I mean, they did the right thing.
Teamwork.
Yep. And then after they got it loose, they scored. You know.
Yeah.
They filled that.
At first, I thought something must be really wrong because they were playing defense, which isn't like them.
Yes,
Because
yeah.
it makes more sense. They could have achieved more points by scoring it. So I was like, maybe something's wrong.
It wasn't working. It wasn't spinning.
Right.
Yeah.
And then
but
they
then they got it
wrong.
spinning.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
then, like in the course of like 10 seconds,
Yeah.
they put up like 6.
Yeah.
It was fun to just like calling like they have the advantage on this, and I love that because there's not a clear runaway. Like it's like they have more ducks, but they have more of this, and they have more. But that's balanced to them. But they have the park, and they have. Like, that's always fun.
Yeah, since we've been told slow, I figured Gator Bites basically get the time they need to. Because they called their timeout, but I thought we're not doing timing yet. I'm going to go over there. Oh, okay.
Maybe they're okay.
Worst case scenario, there is some kind of catastrophic failure, and they come back with a dedicated defense spot. You get to see that.
Right.
If they just devote their entire efforts to shutting down the other alliance.
Well, their partner can score. Right?
Yeah.
They're back.
I've seen that strategy working. Your defense mechanism breaks. Okay, that's the defense.
Yep.
All right, Red Alliance takes the field. Blue Alliance starting to take the field. See the Mustangs coming over. Senju has a new cheering section over here.
Here you go, boss. It's all you.
You guys finished?
Yeah, we're done. It's erring on the pronouncement script, but I'll figure that out. Okay.
Go ahead and randomize.
One minute remaining on first Lego League, and we'll get going, you guys.
Finals match number 3.
Ooh.
Tiebreaker. Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm letting Barry finish and then we're going
Can't have a boring elimination.
15 seconds on the first Lego League. All right. Always exciting to have finals match number 3, tiebreaker between our number 1 alliance and our number 2 alliance. We'll introduce the teams. I don't have any logic to talk about who wins what. Whoever wins this is our Adventist Robotics First Tech Challenge champion. Or the Red Alliance, our captain, Team 18457 Gator Bites. And their alliance partner, Team 16899 CPU Satyrs Team. And in the blue shirts on the Blue Alliance, our alliance captain, Team 20840 the Sinjus of Raleigh. And their alliance partner, Team 8990, Mile High Academy Mustangs. All right, let's make some noise. This is exciting. Let's make some noise. We are randomized into position number 3, looking for a top tier and autonomous teams. Are you ready for the finals? Thumbs up, referees. Scorekeeper is ready. Finals match number 3 in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, finals match 3. We have 2 scores on the top, 1 from each alliance. There's a duck in play. Looks like we have 2 robots parked. Oh, it looks like we're going for a second.
Can we get one more top tier
no.
bonus? Not quite.
But they go to park.
The Blue Alliance with a slight advantage getting that duck delivery in autonomous, otherwise identical autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, drivers take control using their controllers. They're going to try to find some freight and put it on their shipping hubs.
Mile High Academy first to strike on the top tier of their shipping hub. CPU Satyrs won't have any of that. They drop one on their top. Mile High Mustangs going for a third on the top. Gator Bites filling up that shared alliance hub.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
CPU Satyrs going to that top for one more. That's 3-3 on the top. Mile High Mustangs, one more in the top. Sinjus of Raleigh coming on over to the shared shipping hub, trying to balance that one out, but Gator Bites say, no way, I'm throwing another one on there too.
1 minute remaining.
Mile High Academy Mustangs going one more to the top. Just miss it.
45 seconds.
Gator Bites adding one more to that shared shipping hub. Their partner, CPU Satyrs, adding one more to the top, giving them 5 on the top tier. Gator Bites adding another one, 6 on the top. We are in end game as the Ducks start going off the platform.
20 seconds. 15 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. I feel like I see 8 ducks delivered on that side. I feel like there's 8 or 9 over here on the blue side. We're going to let the first Lego League finish up their 2 minutes real quick.
So we don't need to reset unless it's a tie.
Sam. Thank you.
Thank you.
Last till the end.
Hopefully it's not a tie.
It's not. So Eric came with the shirt. Edwin's giving back the shirt.
1 minute left, and we have our scores waiting.
It might be a tie. It won't be a tie, but it might be a tie.
30 seconds till first Lego League wraps up that match. All right. We are ready to present the score of who becomes our Adventist Robotics First Tech Challenge champion. Who thinks it's the Red Alliance? Who thinks it's the Blue Alliance? It all comes down to this final match. Are we ready with the overlay? We are. Let's get it up on the big screen. And it's the Red Alliance, your First Tech Challenge champions. Congratulations, Blue Alliance. A well-fought battle to the Sunjus of Raleigh and the Mile High Academy Mustangs. Your champions are the Gatorbots and the CPU Satyrs team.
Time to go enjoy some FLs.
What's that?
Time to go enjoy some FLs.
There you go, yep.
Yeah, we're good. For some reason,
let's leave the PA for a little bit in case we need to make let's make sure we're
That's head ref position. Probably. I don't see why we wouldn't. I mean, sometimes we wait to make sure there's not a question box. I don't think that's going to happen.
I think we're all right.
And we're not doing awards here, so there's no reason to have a backdrop.
So first tech challenge, you can break down your pits, get loaded up.
All right, tear down the field.
Great. Thank you for everything. It's great to have the people who know what things do. You're back. You don't need it.
right, we have a lost item searching for a blue Valley View sweatshirt. If you see a blue Valley View sweatshirt, please turn it in up here to the scoring table. Thank you. time today. We're going to get into the opening ceremony in 1 minute, but first, we have participation plaques, one per team, and we have participation medals for the first Leg League students, and participation pins for the first Tech Challenge students. So, we're going to call all the students up one at a time in just a moment, but before we do that, we have a tradition that we do in the state of Florida. I need everybody to buckle your seatbelt. I need everybody to pull down your lap harnesses. You are riding the first Lego League and first Tech Challenge Adventist League World Championship roller coaster. So what I need everyone to do is put your hands in the air and lean back and make the sound of the chains by stomping your feet. You're going up a hill, lean back. You're going up a hill, lean back. You're reaching the top of the hill, and you're going down the hill. You're making a right turn. You're making a left turn. You're going up a hill. You're going down a hill. It's going faster. Right turn, left turn, up a hill, down a hill, right turn, left turn, uphill, downhill, left turn, uphill, downhill, and stop. Congratulations, thank you for keeping your hands and arms inside the World Championship Adventist League roller coaster at all times. All right, I'm going to ask for some of the volunteers to first move this table back behind this a little bit. And for some of the volunteers to come out in front of the trophies and make a line. Everybody give a round of applause for all the volunteers that made this event happen today. Come on. Stand with me right here on the line, right in front of this table. Excellent. All right, so here's what you're going to do. I'm going to be calling one team at a time. You're going to come over. You're going to grab some medals and a plaque, and then we'll move on to the next team. Everybody grab a handful of medals and get in line. Grab a handful of medals and get in line. All right, and again, you're going to take one medal per person, please. Okay, first Lego League teams, come on down. You're going to come around this way. You're going to give a high five or wave, take a plaque for the team, take one medal per student, and you're going to exit out that way and try to return back to your seats as best as you can. First up is Team 1773 Eagles and Beyond Limitless from Tampa, Florida. Next is Team Terabyte from Omak, Washington. Next is the Beefy Cargo from Mansfield, Ohio. The Starbots from Worthington, Ohio. AI Falcons from Oxnard, California. Let's make sure everybody's getting their plaque, right? All right. PJA Warriors from Pensacola, Florida. The Robo Revelators from High Point, North Carolina. Team Snap It from LeGrand, Oregon. Wavetronics from Arroyo Grande, California. The CPU Satyrs 1 from Lancaster, Massachusetts. Robotics from Mount Dora, Florida. Mission Possible from Raleigh, North Carolina. The Comets from Bentonville, Arkansas. The TJA Movers from Toledo, Ohio. The Mega Builders from Avon Park, Florida. The Ozark Skyhawk Steam Team from Gentry, Arkansas. The CPU Satyrs from South Lancaster, Massachusetts. The Green Guardians from Dallas, Texas. The EAA Eagles from Houston, Texas. The Gear Girls from Raleigh, North Carolina. And from Los Altos, California, Team TAC, the 3 Asian Kids. All right, I need the FTC list. FTC list? Paper, like piece of paper. The list that has the names of all the FTC teams. Of LFL, I need FTC. That is FTC? I saw CPU Satyrs on it.
Yeah, they're an FTC team.
Oh, is that it?
They are both things.
Is it in the proper team number order?
These are, no.
All right, let's make sure I got the right one. Because we got the plaques in order, and I don't want to mess them up. All right, comments. We need the comments to come back up, please. We got your plaque still. We might have accidentally given you the wrong plaque. Comments, come back up.
You got a team list? Because I think I've got one.
Yeah, I do. It's messy, and I scribbled on it. I don't know if that's any good to you.
But it's in number order.
That'll do. I'll do it. Thank you. Work with it. I think I'm good. All right, now for the first Tech Challenge teams. First up, Team 5951, the Mustangs.
In between things, just
Okay,
what you need to do.
Sounds good. Let's get away from the cameras. And Team 8990, the Mile High Academy Mustangs. Okay.
So they're at the back, but do we want to do those first?
Your call. However you want to do them. I'll read them whatever order you give them to me. Team 11020, Ski Sky.
Let's do this first.
All right.
That just makes more sense to me.
Yep, sounds good. Team 13153, Marvin's Minions.
Okay, so break core values. Then we have the 4 individual ones with runners up.
Okay.
Let me double check.
Sounds good. 15931, the 10 heads. Team 16899, the CPU Satyrs. Team 457, the Gator Bites. Team 18783, Eagle Tech. Team 19475, Phoenix Stars. Team 19712, NDAA Sentinels. And Team 20840, the St. Joe's of Raleigh.
St. Joe's.
Done.
Okay, we're good.
Good to go.
Yeah.
Is there, let's see, all right.
Are we gonna hold the champions? And
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
All right, congratulations to all the teams that participated today. I hold in my hand the awards. So welcome to the Adventist Robotics Championship closing ceremonies for First Tech Challenge Freight Frenzy presented by Raytheon and First Lego League Cargo Connect. As you experience, First is a community of global citizens, and we are more than an organization. We're a family, a movement, and a culture of participant volunteers and supporters. Let's celebrate this outstanding day we've had and incredible participants before we hand out awards. Let's thank the awesome people that made it happen. Today could not have been possible without our volunteers, so a big round of applause for all of our volunteers for giving their time, their effort, their dedication, and so much more to champion the game and make this program a success. All right, we're going to start with the first Lego League Awards. First, the Breakthrough Award. This award celebrates a team that made significant progress in their confidence and capability in both the robot game and innovation project and are shining examples of excellent core values. They demonstrate they understand what they discover is more important than what they win. So I'm going to give the third place and second place award. You all stand up, clap for yourselves, everyone clap for them. But sit back down, and then I will announce the winner who will come up and get the award.
And the judges' award just for the single ones. The other ones.
Got it. So is this the award?
The first three are judges' awards.
All right, cool. I'm going to hand that one to you. All right, there are no second place and third place for judges' award. It's just an award to the team. So the Breakthrough Award goes to Team 36689, Mission Possible. Next, the Rising All-Star Award. This award celebrates a team that the judges notice and expect great things from the future. The Rising All-Star Award goes to the PJA Warriors. Is that everybody? All right. The Motivate Award. This award celebrates a team that embraces the culture of First Lego League through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. The Motivate Award goes to TAK, the Three Asian Kids. All right, that does it for the Judges Award. Next, for the Cargo Connect First Lego League Awards. First up, the Core Values Award. This award celebrates a team that displays extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit and knows they can accomplish more together than they could as individuals, and shows each other and other teams respect at all times. Third place, stay in your seats. The CPU Satyrs won. Second place, the Gear Girls. And the winners of the Core Values Award goes to the Robo Revelators. The Innovation Project Award. This team utilizes diverse resources for their project to help them gain a comprehensive understanding of the problems they identified, develop and create a well-researched solution, and effectively communicate their findings to judges and their community. Third place, the Starbots. Second place, the Comets. And the Innovation Project Award goes to the Mega Builders. The Robot Design Award. This team used outstanding programming principles and solid engineering practices to develop a robot that is mechanically sound, durable, efficient, and highly capable of performing challenge missions. Third place, the AI Falcons. Second place, T-Wavetronics. And the Robot Design Award goes to Beefy Cargo. The Robot Performance Award. This award celebrates the team that scores the most points during the robot game. Teams have a chance to compete in at least 3 2.5-minute matches, and their highest score counts. Third place with 350 points, Robo Revelators. Second place with 385 points, the Electrobots. And the Robot Performance Award goes to a team that scored 440 points, T-Wavetronics. Congratulations. I'm going to tease it. I'm just going to tease it. May I have it? Thank you. You'll notice there's one award left. The Champions Award. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. But first, let's do some First Tech Challenge Awards. First award is the Compass Award. The Compass Award recognizes an adult coach or mentor who has given outstanding guidance and support for the First Tech Challenge team throughout the year. The winner of the Compass Award is determined. We don't have a compass. We do. Oh, we do. Oh, okay. We do. But do we not have the actual? That's okay. We'll figure it out. The winner of the Compass Award is determined from candidates nominated by student team members via 60-second video, highlighting how their mentor has helped them become an outstanding team and has truly demonstrated what it means to be a gracious professionalism. Congratulations from Team 18457, the Gator Bites, Heidi Pinnock.
Have a certificate.
Okay, cool. Come on through the high five line. We have a certificate for it. We don't have like an actual trophy, but we have a certificate.
Promote awards, right?
The Promote Award. The Promote Award is given to the team that is most successful in creating a compelling message for the public and working to change our culture and celebrate science, technology, engineering, and math. The video submission was evaluated by the judges to determine the winner of this award. Teams must present a thoughtful and high-quality video which best exhibit this year's topic. If there is one thing I would tell my younger self about first, it would be... Do we have an actual award or do we have a certificate? We will have a certificate for this award. Second place goes to the Gator Bites. And the winner from Rollsville, North Carolina, St. Jude's of Raleigh. The Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it appears to a task, the look and feel of a robot, and how design allows us to think about robots in new ways. The design aspect must serve a function, but also should differentiate the robot in a unique fashion. Third place, the Mustangs from Days Creek, Oregon. Second place, Mile High Academy Mustangs from Highlands Ranch, Colorado. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team definitely keeps their head in the game. They did rush more than the competition. The Design Award goes to the team with the right gear in hand, Team 15931, the Tin Heads. The Motivate Award. This team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition throughout team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout its school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. Third place, the NDAA Sentinels. Second place, Marvin's Minions. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. Coming from a galaxy far, far away, their enthusiasm and teamwork sparkled and dazzled. This Motivate Award goes to the Phoenix Stars. The Control Award, sponsored by ARM Inc. The Control Award, sponsored by ARM Inc., celebrates a team that demonstrates innovative thinking and control system to solve game challenges, such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. Third place, Ski Sky. Second place, the Gator Bites. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team worked as a cohesive unit. Their processing is off the chain. In fact, this team had true vision. The Control Award goes to Team 16899, CPU Satyrs. The Innovate Award, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies. The Innovate Award, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to a team that the judge feel has most innovative and creative robot design solutions for the FIRST Tech Challenge game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. The creative component needs to work consistently, but the robot does not have to work all the time during matches to be considered for this award. The team's engineering portfolio showed the design of the components and the team's robot and clearly explains how the team arrived at their solution. Third place, the Gator Bites. Second place, the CPU Satyrs. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This was truly a golden team. They adore amazing alliteration. They are in no way despicable. The Innovate Award goes to Marvin's Minions, Team 13153. The Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math community. A true first team is more than a sum of its parts and is recognized that that engaging in their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand first, the First Tech Challenge, and the team itself. In addition, this team aggressively seeks and recruits engineers and explores their opportunities available in the world of engineering, science, and technology. Third place, St. Jude's of Raleigh. Second place, the Tin Heads. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. They are soaring high by taking steps to reach their goals. They have clearly helped the Phoenix team rise. The Connect Award goes to Team Eagle Tech. The Think Award. The Think Award is given to a team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stage of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team of engineers. I haven't said the announcement yet. Third place, CPU Satyrs. Second place, the Gator Bites. Here's what the judges had to say about the winners of the Think Award. This team has lofty ideas. You could say they launched them to success, but some may say their heads are in the clouds. The Think Award is Team 11020 Sky Ski Sky. Sky Ski Ski Sky Sky Ski Sky Sky Ski. Please help me pronounce this. Senju? Senju? Senju. Okay, Senju. Thank you. Okay. Next couple awards. They already know they won an award, then they can come on down. The finalists of the match performance. First up, the captain of the finalist alliance, Team 2840, the Sinjus of Raleigh from Rollsville, North Carolina. And their alliance partner, Team 8990, the Mile High Academy Mustangs from Highlands Ranch, Colorado. Y'all ready? And the champions of Freight Frenzy Adventist League Championship event, the captain of the winning alliance, the Gator Bites. And the alliance partner, the CPU Satyrs. While we wait, who wants to do the wave? Let's do the wave. All right, you guys gonna help me with the wave? 1, 2, 3. All right, really quick, one more first. Super fast, wait, ready? 1, 2, 3, wait.
Ready? All right. Go find my position again.
2 awards left. The first LEGO League Champions Award. The most prestigious award celebrates the team that embodies the first LEGO League experience by fully embracing the first core values while achieving excellence and innovation in both the robot game and innovation project. Before I announce this, have I missed anything? Is this really? Okay, we're really here? We're really here. Okay. No second place, third place? All right, we don't got second place, third place, so I need everybody to give me a drum roll. Congratulations, the Electrobots! And a hush fell over the crowd. The Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the First Tech Challenge team that the judges felt truly embodies the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success performing the task of designing and building a robot. Third place, Ski Sky. Second place, the CPU Satyrs. And here's what the judges had to say about the winners of this award. This team inspired us in many categories. Their commitment to mentoring other teams is unsurpassed. They took more than a nibble out of the competition. They took a whole bite, spelt B-Y-T-E. The Inspire Award goes to Team 18457, the Gator Bites. Mel, you want to say anything?
I think we have one more thing I did think of.
Okay. You can't have one more thing, man. Mel's got one more thing. You don't get a crowd for it. All right, let me give one more round of applause to Mel Wade.
Yeah, we have it.
You have it. Okay, great. Got it.
What do we have?
Dean's List finalists.
We just have
Dean's List.
There are 3 applicants, and we have the semifinalist. Actually, technically is what it's called. Yeah.
Okay. Do you have the name?
If there's anybody that didn't get their rubric for first Lego, they can come up and get it with their coach.
All right, we have one more award. the First Tech Challenge Dean's List Finalist Award. All right, FTC teams, we have one more award. It goes to Joseph Pinnock from the Gator Bites. Come on down, Joseph. Congratulations.
I have a question. Could I dedicate it to a mentor who passed away last year? Sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
So this Dean's List Award, I would like to dedicate it to a very special person, to our team and me personally. 7 years ago, our team started an FLL team at Linda Vista, and Noah DeVico came in and mentored that team and helped us get ready for our competitions and mentored us for 4 years. And then we started our FTC team at Newbury Park Adventist Academy. He also helped mentor us for our first rookie season and throughout the beginning of our ultimate goal season last year. He sadly passed away last year, and so I'd just like to dedicate this to him. We miss him a lot, and go Gators. Noah DeVico.
Thank you, Joseph, and congratulations once again. All right, everybody. Director of Adventist Robotics, Mel Wade.
All right, folks, hope you had a great time. We want you to have safe travels. Let's bow our heads for prayer. Father in heaven, we just want to thank you tonight for the fun that we've had. And we just ask that you be with us as we travel and that we become the children of God that we want to be, that you want us to be. In Jesus' name, amen. See you next time. If you need your rubrics, FLL teams, get them up here.